What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back. Speak your mind, sports talk. All right. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. It's our daily live. Our morning live, anyway. Y'all know how we do. Want to talk about Terrence Crawford and Bomac. Talking about Terrence Crawford, well, confirming that Terrence Crawford will be fighting in the Middle East in June. So now here's the thing. We all know that Terrence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao has been in talks. For anyone who has been following this with Manny Pacquiao and Terrence Crawford, the site fee was offered up by tycoons out there in Qatar. So now Bomac coming out, confirming that Boots Ennis will be fighting in the Middle East, kind of leads to the fact that we're going to get Boots Ennis versus Pacquiao, right? Maybe. This just might not be the case. That's the thing. And, again, I said a while ago, guys, I put up a video. I always kind of try to refer back to what we've talked about here before, so we can kind of stay in line with what's going on in this sport. Now, I can't remember exactly when. I'm getting ready to look it up right now. But it definitely was some months back when I put this video up and basically stating that these promoters, man, a lot of these promoters and sanctioning bodies or whatever, they put certain reports in the media solely so that we can jump on them and start talking about them as if they true, to push their agenda, to push their agendas, to push their narratives, to buy time for certain fights. Fans get antsy. They start making demands. They want certain fights. So a lot of times they will put a story out there, a headline out there to get the people talking and to either mask what's going on, to get all of these channels and social media pages talking about some foolery, or to stall for time. A lot of these reports coming out, they're put out intentionally. They're fugazi reports, but they know that these channels are going to jump on them. They know this. They know people will get upset and all of this type of stuff. And they're doing it intentionally. They're doing it intentionally to throw you off, to like throwing the dog off the scent, throwing the dog off the trail, basically. And a lot of boxing fans and other channels, content creators, podcast hosts, whatever, not just on YouTube. A lot falls for it. They fall for it. They don't take the time to read between the lines and try at least attempt to figure out what's going on. They take the article or report and they just run with it. So my whole reason for saying all of that is that I don't really give a damn what Bomac says. I want to hear a fight announced. This is what happens. Some reporter or somebody interviewing Bomac could have asked a question in a certain way, and Bomac could have answered that question, and they'll be fighting in the Middle East, right? And then you have an article come out saying that Bomac confirms Crawford will be fighting in the Middle East, and then you get all of this foolery going on. One thing about it, I read through all of this, and it was multiple articles and reports that came out talking about how Bomac confirmed that Terrence Crawford would be fighting in the Middle East next. Okay, fine. Reasonable. Sounds good. What didn't Bomac confirm? Bomac didn't confirm the opponent. He never said it was going to be Manny Pacquiao, but clearly uh just by putting a buzz out there that Crawford will definitely be fighting in the Middle East, that's already going to lead people to believe that, he's going to be fighting Pacquiao. But here's the thing, that's not what was said, fam. Only thing Bo Mack confirmed was that Crawford will be fighting in the Middle East. Is it going to be Pacquiao? We don't have a damn clue. But I can guarantee you there's going to be some videos and stuff that pop up that says Bo Max confirmed and Crawford will be fighting Pacquiao, and then the talks will start. And that's basically what they want, us to start talking about it. I want to talk about Crawford and Pacquiao anyhow because I hope Crawford gets that fight. I think he needs that fight for what he's done at 147. It's a great name on his resume. It's a great win. Well, it wasn't unified because Ugas has the other belt, but however, it would be a top 5 opponent in the welterweight division, which he hasn't fought. So I would like to talk about the fight anyway. But Bo Mack coming out saying that or confirming that Crawford will be fighting in the Middle East doesn't mean that it'll be Manny Pacquiao. Which is really what I want to kind of discuss here this morning too, because we're going to see videos coming out claiming that that's the case. Carlos Mendoza, what's good, Pacquiao? I'm coming for you. Yeah, maybe Pacquiao coming for Bud, but no. Yeah, I got you. Willie Williams in the building. Good morning to your brother Luis Puente. Mi hermano, what's good with your chain with ice? What's up? What's up? Darkness is falling in the building. What's good with your darkness? Good to see you, bro. My man Will in the building. Was good, Will. Good to see you. Good to see you, fam. Appreciate you. Jed Kyle. What's good, Jed Kyle? Salute to you. Martin Ramos. What's good, Martin? Appreciate you, my man. Ronald Finkley. Chop early. Speaking my sports talk family. Damn right. It's the morning show. Good morning to you. Martin Ramos. What's up? Good morning again to you, my friend. Ronald Finkley said, I tell you, T-Bud got all the boxing heads' attention. This must be a great fight coming up. Well, it has to be, Ronald. It has to be. Ronald Finkley with the super chat says, let's get it. Appreciate you, Ronald. But it has to be a good fight because it's Bud. You can't, he just fought a broken down Cal Brook. So they really have no choice in the matter. But I do think it's going to be a good fight coming up. I do got a little bit more to say about this, though. My man Willie Williams said, punch that fucking like button on your way in, people. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Willie. Unrivaled Boxing Talk News in the building. What's good, Unrivaled? He says, why do I get the feelings Crawford next fight is going to be Michael Sorro at 154? Wow. Good shout, Mark. Good shout. Michael Sorro at 154. I'm getting ready to jump into that too, Mark, because I just kind of cleared up some things about just because Bo Mack is confirming that just because Bo Mack is confirming Crawford fight will be in the Middle East, a lot of people are already making the assumption that it's Pacquiao. Well, that's an assumption, but that may not be the case. Mark says, why do I get the feeling Crawford's next fight could be Michael Sorro at 154, which is a good shout. Good shout, because it just might not be Pacquiao. Morning, Jeff. Morning to you. He said morning, D in chat. Smoking Joe in the building. What's good, champ? Here's the name, guys. Here's something you might want to think about. What about Keith One-Time Thurman? See, look, check this out. Keith One-Time Thurman is definitely a valid opponent for Bud Crawford. Definitely a valid opponent for Bud Crawford. Hell, he and Manny Pacquiao just went tooth and nails. So if one guy is a good opponent, then valid opponent, then so should the next guy be. Because it's not like Manny Pacquiao washed Keith Thurman. It was actually a pretty decent fight. Right? So what about Terrence Crawford versus Keith Thurman over in Qatar? See, Keith Thurman has stock in him. He has a name. He has value in him. Right? This could be a fight. This could potentially be a fight. Just because Bomac said that he is going to be fighting in Qatar, that's all he said. He never said Manny Pacquiao. It doesn't have to be Pacquiao. Doesn't mean it. Like Mark said, sneaky suspicion, Crawford fighting Michael Soto at 154. Now, I'm not sure if Qatar would be willing to put up a site fee for Soto, but it could be something I don't know about Soto. Maybe he has heritage over there. Maybe they are willing to put up the money for him. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what his nationality is. All right, Colin in the building. What's good with your brethren? What's good? Appreciate you sliding through. All right, Carl said, we at the house. Peace. He said, is Thurman even still an active fighter? Yeah, good question. But I bet you he'll become active for that money. All right, Colin, remember, the rumor is the guys out in Qatar put up the site fee. So Bob don't have to come out the pocket now, the greedy bastard. And remember, Thurman was asking for $10 million. Well, if they're putting up, I suppose, $40 million now, I'm not sure if they're putting up $40 million for Crawford to fight or $50 million for Crawford to fight. If they're putting up $50 million concerning Pacquiao being there, which could be the case, no Pacquiao, no $50 million, right? Or if they're just putting up $50 million to get a fight over there with Crawford and a decent name, right? So Crawford Thurman fits the bill to me. Crawford Soto, I'm not sure. Again, unless he has some type of heritage. Mark, do you know if he has a heritage in the Middle East, Michael Soto? Because I don't know about that. I mean, he's a dark-skinned brother, so, but that doesn't mean anything. Martin Ramos says, is Thurman even training D? Well, again, as far as I don't know what the hell Thurman doing. He could be out in the mountains playing his flute, waiting on a call. I don't know. But he damn sure been calling out Crawford, Spence, and, a rematch with Pacquiao. And we do know Thurman is not needing, but wanting some money. He wants to cash out, bro. So I don't know if he's training, Mark, if he's not training, but I can guarantee if he gets the call for Crawford, and I don't care if it's in Qatar or Timbuktu, Thurman probably going to answer that call and take it. Not to mention, he believes he can beat Crawford. And I think Thurman really believes he can beat Crawford. So, I don't know if he's training. I don't really know what's going on with Thurman, but pretty interesting name for Bud. Bud Thurman would be tasty. Yeah, Smoking Joe. Yeah, for sure. Are PBC going to loosen the leash? They don't give a fuck about Thurman. It's got to be something. See, here's the thing, Smoking Joe. It's got to be something of value there, which generally comes in the form of these belts, okay? It could be an opponent with stock in them, like Tank Davis, that they don't want to lose, so they won't put them in a certain fight because they don't want them to lose hence lose their stock, their value, and they can't make the money. So it's got to be something to incentivize them not sending a certain fighter over there. There's no incentive. There's nothing with Keith Thurman. He's not a champ. He's on his way out the door. He has a big name. So the incentive, actually, Smoking Joe, would be for them to send Keith Thurman over there. Let's make this money off this fool this last time before we get to the point where we can't make money off of him anymore. You feel me, Joe? So I think that, oh yeah, love you. So I think that when it comes to Keith Thurman being sent over there, Joe, I think they'll send that son of a bitch just as fast as they can say his name. You know what I mean? Because remember, Joe, promotional fees or cut and Joe, management cut comes out of their salaries. So if Al Haymond's got this management deal, we know PBC is the promotional company. That's two percentages they get right off the bat. 2%. Okay, baby. That's 2 percentages they get right off the back, fam. Hell yeah, they'll send Keith Thurman over there so fast. Smoking Joe, they'll send him over there quick fast, bro. You won't even be able to blink. They'll send Keith Thurman over there, dog. Guaranteed, my bro. Guaranteed, dog. I can guarantee you they said it that dude, man. But okay, so let me back up a little bit here, dog. Let me back up a little bit here. Because this whole thing with these promoters and sanctioned by Suleiman, fighters even, putting this information out there just so that you can jump on it. It's a good reason to stall the fans out concerning Terrence Crawford because, listen, man, everybody wants to know what is Crawford going to do next. Like, that's a huge question on everyone's mind. So, again, sometimes these reports and articles are put out here to delay. They just stop the questions from coming. Ronald Finkley says Keith didn't seem like he wanted a big fight. When you talk about Ronald, that's all he been clamoring on about. That's all Keith Thurman wants, actually, Ronald. I have to disagree with that emphatically. I believe that's all Keith Thurman wants. He wants to cash out, fam. I don't think he cares about losing right now. He's already lost. He don't care about losing. Keith Thurman wants a payday and to get the hell out of boxing, fam. That comes in the form of Crawford, Spence, Pacquiao rematch. Keith wants it. So, yeah, I think he does want a big fight. The biggest he could get next, Ronald. Honestly, I think he wants the biggest fight he could get. Thurman will probably have a tune-up first. Bro, I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Y'all crazy right now. Thurman won't take no fucking tune-up before Crawford. Thurman days are numbered. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Keith Thurman working on his new flute routine. Oh, man. Good shit, Ronald. His flute routine. Tony Boswell in the building. Good morning to you, brother. You old cougar face. Did you guys check? All the members, look. Make sure y'all check the community post. And Ronald, where your animal, Ronald? What animal you look like, Ronald? Don't be scared. Send it in. Will, French. All right, Will, I don't know what the hell that means, but okay, French. Bonjour. Bonjour to you, Will. Smoking Joe says, I suppose they did feed him to Pac-Man. They didn't pay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Smoking Joe. They don't give a damn. Now, if Thurman had those straps or even a strap, Smoking Joe, you may have a point. If Thurman had a strap, it may be some more rigmarole involved with it. You know, had he beaten Pacquiao, then sending Thurman over there, Smoking Joe, I'm all with you. But the fact that he doesn't, and he's from on the outside looking in, trying to get a bone, they'll send his ass quick, fam. And I think, too, like, a lot of these guys, we have to remember, too, a lot of these fighters have the option. It's just whatever deal they have going on there with PBC, they know that they need to stay in place. Stay in place, because if not, then we can make the rest of your career pure hell. So you're going to do what we say do. So here's something else you got to think about, Smoking Joe. Thurman on his way out. So what are they going to threaten him with? What kind of leverage they have? They don't have any leverage for the rest of his career because his career is almost over. So essentially, Thurman could say, hey, F y'all, I'm taking this fight. Because all of them could do that for real. Because these guys actually work for the fighters. So all of the fighters can technically say, hey, F you, Al, and Floyd, I'm going to do this. But if they do that, then whatever deal they have with the PBC, and whatever back-end money or fights they might get the shaft, right? So you can't bite the hand that feeds you, so to speak. And those handlers, the PBC and Floyd and all of them, those are the guys that actually feed these fighters. They're the ones that set up their fights. So, again, a tricky situation, man. Tricky situation. It's like those guys got a 360 deal almost with the PBC. You know what I mean? The 360 deal, but in boxing. That's what the PBC got going. Don't forget to smash the like button, says Ronald Finkley. Exactly, Ronald. Appreciate you. Iceman, what's good with you, brother? I saw him being interviewed. He seemed not as hungry. That's why I'm saying, but I could be wrong. Well, he hungry for money. That's for sure. He definitely hungry for money. Money hungry as hell, Ronald. You mean all them years over at the PBC and he ain't got that big payday yet? Well, look, man, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like a lot of fighters they don't have the big payday. You know, a lot of them don't get it. That's the problem in boxing. I call it the wrong people getting paid, fam. You know what I mean? The wrong people getting paid, but and then another thing is, remember we talked about the purses before. The $10 million purse, the fighter won't even see 5. And that's a fact, especially at the PBC. If you see they getting a $10 million purse, they won't get half of that money. Not even half of it. They will not put half of that money in their bank. Out of $10 million, $5 million will not go in the bank. Between the managers and trainers and sparring partners and promoters and sanctioning bodies and Uncle Sam and everything else, they don't even see half of the money of the purses that's announced to the public. So he may have gotten a payday, but it may not be what the public think it is. You know what I'm saying, Cone? Martin Ramos says, I don't think Thurman is fighting either 3. Well, he may not be, but I'm just saying with Bomac, before we get too lost in translation, Bomac merely stated that Crawford will be fighting in the Middle East, and that's it. I'm already seeing videos and tweets and shit that Crawford's fighting Pacquiao. So people are attaching this to Pacquiao, and which is really why I want to talk about it. Like Mark said earlier, why does he have a sneaky suspicion that Crawford will be fighting Michael Soto next at 154? I think it's still sellable. Crawford moves up to 154 and fights in the Middle East. Michael Soto is a winnable fight. Then that's Crawford beating a guy at 154. Just adds to the allure. Or Keith Thurman, which is still a big fight. He has money. Just look at this lying guy. This guy got more fake reports. But, so... Oh, okay, Will Soto is French. Okay, got you. I was wondering what you meant by that, Will. Okay, yeah, I didn't know what his nationality or background was, but okay, French. Yeah, I've been out to France. There's a lot of black people out there, especially like the booths that they have set up in the streets. When you walk through the streets, they're selling crepes and artwork and all of that. It's really beautiful. But it's a lot of black people, street vendors out in France. Well, Paris anyway. I hadn't been all through France, but Paris, France is I seen a lot of black people out there all around. Ronald said, I'm always howling. Isn't George Soros Jewish? Man, we talking about the boxer Michael Soros. We talking about the boxer Michael Soros, Iceman. What the hell has George Soros got to do with Terrence Crawford? You think he gonna fight Crawford? Oh man, that's good stuff. What do you think about the new boxing video? I love it. Well, from what I've seen of it, and I want to get it. and I'm gonna play it on here. I'm gonna have to make the time and fit game night back in. Damn right, bro. We're gonna have it. I'm trying to get a hold of ESBC and see if I can get a preview. Like a sneak preview, get them to send me one. That would be excellent. Pigeon lives in France. Man, no telling where Pigeon lives. Pigeon don't even know where he lives. Every day he wake up, he's somewhere different. Depending on how much sauce he done drank that day. I'll tell you that right now. A doggone pigeon. That son of a bitch crazy as hell. Oh man. Came in late. Never came in late. Iceman, you here, brother. Right on time. Right on time. Ronald said, Iceman, what you drinking, bro? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so part two, bro. I wanted to talk also this morning. Josh Taylor, since we talking Terrence Crawford, let's talk about Josh Taylor a little bit because it appears now, just not even a full year ago, the rumor was that nobody wanted to fight Terrence Crawford. Josh Taylor seems to be at his neck. Josh Taylor, and Teofimo Lopez, that's my guy, but Teal screwed himself, bro. He screwed himself going to war with Bob Arum. This whole talk about going on up to 140, that shit is a memory for Teofimo. Going against Bob Arum was the worst thing he could do. You should have probably completed that feat and then go after Bob Arum. I mean, doing the whole purse bid situation, that was fine. He could have made it through that. Bob Arum probably still would have made money, still gave him Ramirez or the winner of Ramirez, Taylor, whatever. But doing the purse bid, then coming out fly out the mouth, speaking against Bob Arum, that's the mistake. You basically went to war with Bob Arum. Now, kid, if you want to become great in this game, then you have to fight fighters. You have to fight the right names. Now, if Bob Arum is in control of certain names that you wanted, made a big mistake coming out after Bob Arum. And now Josh Taylor is talking a lot about fighting Crawford. Next. He's at Crawford's head. So it appears Teofimo may be out. But Josh Taylor, Terrence Crawford, I think a lot of people would dismiss that idea. And they would dismiss it quickly. But I'm not so sure. Josh Taylor's taller than Terrence Crawford. He has a good reach. There's a lot of things that people don't understand. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, Maurice Hooker, these guys have been cutting weight. Josh Taylor's got plenty of size. He's taller than Crawford now. He's taller than Crawford. He can box. So, but he's at Crawford's neck. Now, of course, we know that's not going to be his next opponent. We know that because Josh Taylor has bigger fish to fry. Yes, bigger fish to fry than Crawford because he can go undisputed on his own. Fighting Crawford, yeah, he'll beat Crawford, who's a BO champion at 147, but you don't turn down a chance to go undisputed just to fight Terrence Crawford. So, yes, he has bigger fish to fry. And Jose Ramirez for this undisputed match. And I don't think it's wise for Josh Taylor to be talking about Terrence Crawford. As a matter of fact, about a month and a half ago, he made a comment about my boy Teofimo Lopez. It was like, if the kid wants it, I might stick around and beat the kid up. Like, he should be focused on Jose Ramirez because you might not make it past that fight, Josh Taylor. You better not be looking past Jose Ramirez. That's a very, very bad idea to look past Jose Ramirez. So he better kind of focus on that fight and pay attention to the fighter in front of him and cut all of that nonsense out about Terrence Crawford or Teofimo right now. That's just, my opinion on that. I just wanted to mention that right quick because Josh Taylor has been at Terrence Crawford's neck here recently. I just seen Soto and French. I was wondering. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to pick with you, Iceman. I ain't never going to give up a chance to pick with one of you guys. You know what I mean? And we ain't talking about no damn George Soto. Yeah, I got you, dog. Michael Soto, a 154-pound fighter, unrivaled. Box Talk brought him up as a possible opponent. Yeah, he did. Liamo, what's good? Miamano, what's good with you this morning? I got it now. Yeah, no doubt, Iceman. Just picking with you. Tim Dove, my brother, in the building. What's good, South Croy? What's up, South Croy? One has to choose their battles. Hey, Croy, man, I ain't talked to you in a long time. Hey, guys, this is the morning live. I don't drop the link in the morning lives because I want to make sure we get out of here in an hour and a half. We get too many people on the panel, guys. That never works out. Fucking did a 7-hour live yesterday. So, and that one was supposed to be 3 hours max. We went 7 hours and some change. That's why I don't like dropping these links. But I'm getting ready to drop a link in the chat. But this link is only for South Croy, if you want it. If you want the link, Croy, I ain't talked to you in a while. You may be working or something. I'm not sure. But you're an old man like me, Croy. You probably retired, eh? we don't go to no 9 to 5. No, I don't. I'm putting you out there. But yeah, guys, this is not an open link. Sorry. I don't have Croy's email or anything. But Croy, that's for you. I ain't talked to you in a long time, bro. It's been almost a year since we talked. G-Man boxing in the building. What's good, G-Man? You got to hit me up in the DM, man, and tell me what happened about the tag, fam. He said if Charlo moves to 160, Crawford will go straight to 140. Big up, D. Yeah, 154. I don't know, but here's the thing. I don't think Charlo moving to 160 has anything to do with whether Crawford will go to 154 or not. I think Crawford, he says he forget about the Spence fight. He doesn't care anymore. Then drop your belt and go to 140 right now then, or 154 right now. Of course, that's not the case. Like, ultimately, I think he wants to clean that division out. And with it leading to you guys being Spence, like he's going to have to go through Spence. So, no, I think in concerns of talking about the fight, calling Spence out, that's what Crawford mean. I moved on from that. I ain't worried about that. Not that he won't fight him. But I do believe, I just feel deep down, G-Man, that the ultimate goal is for him to clean out another division before he retires, which would be massive, right? So, yeah. Yeah, but I don't know if it's contingent with Charlo moving up. I think Spence may be contingent, G-Man, with Charlo moving up, with Jermell Charlo moving up, because they're not only are they good friends, they're in the same camp with the same trainer, which is a complete conflict of interest because he can't train both of them to fight each other. I'm not saying he can't. What the hell happened? Oh, I'm not saying he can't, G-Man, but that would be kind of odd. I don't know if that's ever happened. I don't know the history of every fight and every situation in this sport, but I don't know if that's ever happened where trainer trained 2 fighters to fight each other. So, you know what I mean? Corey says one has to choose their battles. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, Corey. I think Jermell Charlo could go at once. Yeah, sure. Hell yeah, he could. Corey says, Tim Dove, salute. 5 is alive. What's good? What you said? Crawford has no chance at his age of 154 unless he fights DSG, who will go there soon. That's a good shout. I wouldn't say no chance, 5 alive. I think that Crawford could beat. I think there's plenty of guys he could beat at 154. You don't think Crawford could beat Patrick Teixeira, who just was in a title fight? Like, there's guys he could beat at 154. He beat Jeff Horn at 147. He could beat him at 154. Hell, he might even be able to go up to 154 and beat up Carol Brook again. That's another. Like, there's guys now. If you say title shot, it gets tougher. Could he beat a Rosario? Could he beat a J-Rock, a Jarrett Hurd, a Jamel Charlo? Tony Harrison, I think, would be a terrible fight for Crawford. Even though Tony Harrison's chinny, Crawford may not have the best power at 154. He's chinny getting punched by 154 pounders, not from Crawford. So we will have to see. Tony Harrison is a damn good boxer. And when you look at the dimensions of Tony Harrison versus Terrence Crawford, it's ridiculous. Tony Harrison's a lot taller than people believe he is. He's like 6'3", 6'2", 6'3", or something like that. So I'm not so sure, like, when it comes to the upper echelon guys, how Crawford would look there at 154. But I do think that he could compete. I don't think he's too old, and he's so fucking skilled. His skills can take him there 5 alive. Now, I'm not picking him over Charlo. Jamel is my guy. Let's not get it twisted. That's one of my top 5 guys. No way. I hear people talking about Crawford over Jamel. Nope. Not at 154. I ain't hearing it. Jamel Charlo. He is Lions Den. PBC King Jamel Charlo, right? So, yeah. Big up G-Man in the chat. Tony said, don't do it. Don't do what? 5 is alive, said Crawford beats down Ramirez. They will duck him. Man, I'm not so sure about it. I don't know why people thinking that Taylor, this is going to be like a beatdown or one-sided. I don't get it, bro. This is going to be a hell of a fight. Either of those guys can beat each other. I'm not so sure about that 5 is alive. Ramirez beats Taylor. They will duck him too. Who will duck him? Guys at 147? And Teofimo at 135 wants both of them. Where's all of this Taylor and Ramirez ducking coming from? 5 alive, what kind of drugs you been smoking this morning, man? You talking crazy. Ronald Finkley, don't do it. He playing. You have to. Oh, man, that's what you talking about. George Soros versus George Bush for the WBC Mestizos. That's a good one. That's a good one. Big up to you, Croy. Big up to you. That link is only for you, Croy. I mean, if you come up, that's cool. If not, I know you, like I said, you guys be working during this hour, so no heat. Jose Ramirez is going to win, even though he's the underdog, just like Oscar Val. Could be Luis Puente. I know that you showing your camaraderie ship for the Mexican in the fight, which is fine. Because I see you mention Oscar Valdez. That's how I know it's Mexican pride, Luis, or Latino Hispanic pride, which is cool. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just, because you mentioned Oscar Valdez, No, it could have been like David Avanesian, right? Which is the underdog against Josh Kelly, but you just specifically said Oscar Valdez. Coincidentally, it's another Latino Hispanic. I love it, though. I love it. But no, he could. He could. And I don't, the bookies are going to be the bookies, Luis Puente. I don't think that Josh Taylor is much of an underdog at all. A lot of times when these books make guys the underdog, that's just what they say, I think that it's a really close fight. Just like Joshua Fury. I look at Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor like I look at Joshua Fury. That's how I look at it. Funny thing is, for all of the people that claim I'm racist, or I'm picking both of the white guys. How about that? Fury and freaking Josh Taylor. Right? I'm black and Hispanic, and I'm picking both of the white guys. See? Yeah, there's your racist. That's for sure. What's your favorite fight for this weekend? A lot of interesting fights it is. I don't know, man. It's kind of a toss-up, really, bro, because Joe Smith and Maxim Vlasov is a really good fight. I'm really interested in that fight. I like Joe Smith, and I want to see Joe Smith go as far as he could go. Let's just put it that way. And this fight with Maxim Vlasov is definitely Joe Smith moving in the right direction. So I'm extremely interested in the Joe Smith fight. But then, I've been on the Conor Ben thing here lately. Like I'm liking Conor Ben and I'm rooting for Conor Ben, and I know I've been paying a lot of attention to Conor Ben, so I'm interested to see Conor Ben and Samuel Vargas as well this weekend, right? I can't really knuckle it down like, what's my favorite fight? Because I want to see, I really want to see Conor Ben and Samuel Vargas. You know what I mean? I really want to see Joe Smith, Maxim Vlasov. I really want to see Jaron Ennis take this step up to fight Sergey Lipinets. Between those three fights, I really can't tell you which of those three fights that I'm most interested in. Okay, so if I have to pick, though, let me see. If I have to pick here, I'll be a man about this. I will give you an answer. Let's see. Between those three fights, which one? Jaron and his boots and Lipinets. Boots and Lipinets. I'll go with that one. But honestly, Liamo, the other two fights I'm just as interested in. And then to take it a step further, my son. Oh, hold on. Let me hit him up. What up, son? On a live. All right. But then also, I'm interested in Shannon Courtney and Ebain Bridges. Savannah Marshall is fighting this weekend. I love to watch Savannah Marshall fight. Stanionis and Thomas Delorme this is a hell of a fucking weekend for fights, bro. Stanionis and Thomas Delorme is a good fight. Then we get to see two prospects, I guess you could say. F.A. Ajagba and Jaron Anderson are fighting this weekend. Erwin Ancajas and Jonathan Rodriguez, which I expect Ancajas to win that, but we get to see that fight. That's a good fight. It's like we got some good fights this weekend. So, man, it's lit. It's lit. It's absolutely lit this weekend. All right, I don't know who that is. Who is that? Is that Croy? Nah, Jed, man. I gotta keep it fair, Jed Kyle. I love you, brother, but that link was for South Croy. I wanted to talk to Croy about something. These morning shows, bro, I'm not going to put links. I'm not going to do people coming on the chat because I'll never get out of here in time, J. Kyle. So, yeah. 7 hours, damn, sounds like the old days. Yeah, it was, Tim. It absolutely was. Wilder, man, you start talking about Wilder, and then halfway through that live 10, we moved on to Canelo. So those are two guys that you can talk about, and it's gonna go hours and shit. That's for sure. Which is what happened there. So, not just checking on you. Call you later. All right, son. Appreciate you. All right, Jed. But if nobody else, I'm not opening the panel. I know. What's up, Jed? Yeah, that.
I just want to ask, can you hear me, D?
Yeah, I can hear you. That link actually was for Croy because
I heard you then. But I just typed in the
work or something, so it's all good.
Yeah, I just want to ask you one thing, and that's what I read in the chat. Did you see Demetrius Johnson get knocked out earlier?
Did I see who?
Demetrius Johnson get knocked out.
No, I didn't see it. He got knocked out?
Yeah, he got knocked out today, yeah. I just thought you might have seen the fight in 1FC.
Yeah, well, Mighty Mouse had a long, long run, bro. You know what I mean?
Sure did, yeah.
He had a
Sure did,
long run,
bro.
and Dana White trashed him. We all know that. So I mean, look, this is the fight game. Everybody's run comes to an end at one point in time. Nobody does it forever. You know what I mean? Even the guys that went undefeated, they still went undefeated and did what? Got the hell out of the game. So, you know what I mean? It was a matter of time, but I was about to say Demetrius Andre, not even close. Demetrius Johnson is great. Uh, Demetrius Johnson has had a awesome run in mixed martial arts. So
Yeah, yeah, true all time great. So yeah, I just wanted to pay some respect to his run because I think because I thought he beat Cejudo in the rematch. So I think this is the first time he's ever lost at flyweight. I think he this is the first time he's ever been beaten. I think he was undefeated this whole time at flyweight at 125 in UFC in MMA.
yeah, where did that come from,
All
Tim?
right.
Tim said, "Fuck Caleb Plant."
Hey,
Where did
hey,
that come
anyway, bro, I'll let you go anyway because you got to get out of here early. So if I'm still awake, I'll see you on the later stream. All right, brother?
No, you good, Jay. You good. You good. You can stay on. I'm not gonna have anyone else on. It's just when we get too many people on the panel, I start running over. I was gonna have Croy on, but Croy may be working or something. He couldn't come on, so you could just stay on. It's cool. Uh, Ronald said, "Don't blink Saturday." Oh yeah, Stanionis and Delorme. I'm behind in the chat again. Let me catch up with the chat. But yeah, I was talking about that. That's a good fight too, Ronald. Eric, what's good with you, Eric? G Man. He says, I'll DM you later, bro, and fill you in. Okay, brother. All right, I know you're working now, G Man, but yeah, appreciate you, dog. Jerome says, afternoon. What's up, Jerome? What's good? G Man with the super chat. Appreciate you, G Man. Yeah, I'm way behind it again. I'm getting in the chat. All right, I gotta go to the green guys. Top of the morning, Jerome. Salute. But yeah, Jed. So what you got? Any thoughts on what I was talking about so far? Tony Moss.
Yeah, I dropped away for a minute. That's why I came back. So what were we talking about? Josh Taylor. You're talking about fighting Crawford.
Hey D, you're on mute.
Have you? Oh, I've been on mute this whole time. Did you just come in?
I just came in. I saw the chat saying you've been on mute for the last 5 minutes or so.
God damn, really? I must have hit the button. Look, on mute and behind in the chat. That's the worst thing. I was talking. Let me give some shout outs, man. Yeah, South Korea, I don't know what's going on, bro. You're not blocked. Like, I don't have you blocked. I don't know why you can't join. I was wondering why you hadn't been up here so long. Man, that's weird. Like, StreamYard, I'm going to just unblock everybody on StreamYard, bro. Fucking MMA champ, bro. He the one. Like, see, that's why I can't stand these fucking trolls and shit, bro. Well, MMA champ, he cool now because he stopped all that dumb shit he was doing. But with all of them stupid accounts coming on, you know, he got me blocking all of these fucking accounts, and sometimes I block the wrong person.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway. Now, I'm not unblocking all those accounts. Fuck that. But, Croy, you could try again, bro. I'm sorry. Thanks, Willie. No sound. I didn't even know I went deaf in my old age. Y'all crazy. Yeah, I can't hear anything. I was on mute the whole. How long was I on mute? Mute.
They said around 5 minutes or so.
Jesus Christ. BK in the building, Boxing Monster. Boxing Monster, why you, man, I'm going to put you on timeout, man. You better stop messing with all of the subs, man. Got inbred from Boston. You're a damn refugee from Grenada. What did I tell you yesterday, Boxing Monster? Oh, man. Always bothering everybody. I told you, pick with me so I can punch back. God damn it. Cali Fire in the building. Fish, what's good? All right, sorry, guys. So when did I stop talking? What was the last thing y'all heard? Because I was talking about a lot of stuff.
Well, I don't know. I just popped in, so.
All right, well, this is the early morning special. Y'all got 5 minutes of silence. You know what I mean? 5 minutes of silence. All right, look. So, I don't know. I left off, I was talking about Crawford, Bomac saying, you know, that Crawford will be fighting in the Middle East. Oh, yeah, I know now, Monster. Monster just sent me a text. Hell no, I didn't know, Monster. He said, you've been on mute for the past 5 minutes. Hell no, I didn't know that. I didn't look at my phone or nothing. Because guess what else is on mute? My phone, so it won't interrupt us during the live. So yeah. I didn't get the text message either.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Sorry.
Yeah, put the phone on mute. Yeah.
Yeah, I put on Do Not Disturb usually when I'm on, you know?
Yeah, so. Mark said that he believes that Michael Soto at 154 could be on the table for Crawford next. No, he didn't say he believed that. He said he had a sneaky suspicion. I think that it could be Keith Thurman. Porter's out, from what I understand. Bob Arum said Porter's out. Bomac said Porter's out.
Yeah, with he has the Rona, doesn't
he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Porter's out.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I don't know about those next. I know what I'd like him to do, but you know, like what he does next.
Well, shit, I know what I would like him to do. I would like him and Spence to get in the ring and stop fucking around. That's what I would really like him to do. But you know, that's not his fault. So I ain't blaming Crawford for that. But that's what I would like him to do.
I'm gonna put it like this: it's not all his fault. Some of it is. That's the thing.
Well, see, with me, Brian. Well, I said it's not his fault. I would say the same thing about Spence. It's not his fault because that's been my stance. I don't think it's either of them ducking each other. I think it's the suits. You know, people just want to say that Crawford don't really want to smoke. If he wanted to smoke, why would he start demanding, you know, money when it's a pandemic? People could say Spence told him to go get a belt, Spence ducked the smoke and all of that. But to me, it's these suits, bro. These guys want to make as much money or more money than the boxers. And it's just ridiculous. This is what's holding up these fights. And that fight ain't Bob Arum nor Al Heyman is down to put that fight on with no fans. They want the pay-per-view and the gate. And the fact that fans are inching their way back into, different states are having full venues and shit. They're stalling for time. I don't think that it's Spence or Crawford. These guys are not afraid to punch each other, man. Both of these guys will get in there and punch each other in the face. So that's why I say it's not Crawford's fault. I don't think it's Spence's fault either. I think it's Bob and Al. I think it's Top Rank and the PBC holding this fight up. I've been saying that.
I agree. I literally do agree, right? Here's the thing. Here's the thing with me. That's the fight I want, right? 3 years ago, it was the fight I wanted to see, or 2 years ago, it was the fight I wanted to see. And 2 years on, I'm still, waiting on that fight, talking about that fight for the last, I don't know how long I've been talking about that fight, When Bud moved up to 147, that was the fight I wanted to see. I thought that should have been his first fight at 140, like on the come up,
Yeah, bro. I was talking about that fight before he moved up.
Yeah, get that fight out of the way. See who the best is in the division, and then, right? But imagine this 2 years ago, right? Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence Jr. Keith Thurman versus Manny Pacquiao. The two winners fight each other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and we never got that. I've been pissed about that for a long time. And I remember.
Well, I'll let it go, but I feel you. Like that has been on our minds for a minute. I'll let those kind of things go. But yeah, bro, it sucks because we should get these fights. Like, what? That's why a lot of hardcore fans and diehard boxing fans are so upset because, man, it shouldn't be this much issue with these fights being made. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be this much issue at all. It shouldn't be. It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. And it has a lot to do with these promoters trying to make too much money. That's what it is, guys. I'm telling you, it's these promoters trying to make too much money. Now, I want to talk about this situation here because this is also a part of the damn live. What's wrong with this fucking screen? I hate when it's goddamn. All right, there we go. All right, but anyway, yeah, whatever. Y'all can see that. Lipinets, man, and Jaron in his boots. So it's been a lot of talks about this. Boxing Master, what you talking about? Man, I should have never made that rule that the members' comments have to be priority, right? You know what I mean? And ever since I made that rule, this damn Boxing Monster, he signed up immediately so he could put these crazy comments up. G. Jeffries with another senior citizen moment. It's only a matter of time before Alzheimer's kick in. Fucking Boxing Monster.
That's easily done, no?
Hefe's mother's a lesbian.
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember
what a screen name. Go ahead, man.
I remember one time, I don't know whose channel was on, right? I was on a freaking rant, and I was on mute.
Yeah, this ain't the first time I've done that shit.
Yeah, I was on a freaking rant, and I was coming up with, in my mind, some great freaking points.
Yeah,
I forget what stream it was or what the subject was, but in my mind, I was coming up with great freaking points, and nobody was hearing.
Hey, man, daughter, you need to join the panel in the afternoon sometime, man, because you really put up you throw up some interesting fights. That's actually an interesting fight there, Jit Cabello and Frank Sanchez. That's a good step-up fight for him. So Jit Cabello is a decent fighter, fam. That's a good shot right there, daughter. That's a good shot.
Cabello first. That's not bad, no.
That's a good fight for Frank Sanchez.
Yeah. That's a very good fight.
Damn good fight. So let's get on with this Lipinets situation. Lipinets said, I hurt my hamstring in the third round of the Custio Clayton fight. Made it harder to move. Now, let me tell you something, man. Sergey Lipinets is saying this going into the Jaron Ennis boots fight, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He didn't say this coming out of the Custio Clayton fight. Sergey Lipinets didn't say, well, I didn't win that fight because I hurt my hamstring in the third round, right? That would be fucking excuse making. And you guys know we don't accept the excuse making. I'm cool with what Sergey Lipinets is saying here. That might be a twist of what someone thought I was about to say, but I'm actually cool with what Sergey Lipinets is saying here because he did not use the hamstring as an excuse of why he went to majority draw for Custio Clayton. He's talking about this hamstring going into the Jaron Ennis boots fight. And what is he telling the sports fans? You guys think that it's going to be some run over fight, but I hurt my hamstring, which is why I had issues moving. It ain't going to be that type of party in this Jaron Ennis boots fight. That's what he's telling the fans. I think, what do you think about this statement here, Brian? I want to call two hands anyway. What you think about this statement here by Sergey Lipinets?
Well, I think the fact that he didn't come out right away and pull that up as an excuse, I think that's a credit to him because I think a lot of guys would.
Yep.
You know, a lot of guys would. Is this coming up to an excuse if he does lose tennis? Like, I still have a slight bit of that injury. That's where my mind, what did he go on to say after? Did he say he was fully healed now or like, are they fully recovered? Are they fully recovered from the damage?
Right.
If he's come up and said that there, then there's no excuses for the, for the NS fight, if he's come up to say that. But I do like the fact that if that did happen to him and he didn't make an excuse at the time, I give him a lot of credit for that because a lot of guys would come up and say, I did injure my hamstring, the fact that he didn't come out and say that at the time, I think that gives him a lot of credit, So, yeah. Oh. Something's wrong here, it's my phone. Hello? Okay. Okay, so looks like it's just me. Okay. I think he's left the chat. Okay. Nah, well, Ennis, let's see what says here. I would like to. That was a good fight, though. Sergey Pacquiao versus Frank Sanchez. That's a good fight.
Yeah. Thanks, Brian. I switched my internet from my phone to my house. We had a power outage last night, so when I woke up this morning, I was on my phone on hotspot, but they just put the internet up. My wife, she got to work. She worked from home, so she had to get that straight. So, yeah, I just switched over, and it was a good thing because you was up here. So, yeah, but so back to this Lipinets, bro. I ain't got no problems with that, bro. I don't have no problem. Let me put that article back up there. I didn't read fully through it. I just seen the title and I was like, bro, if that's the case, because I thought that Lipinets would beat Custio Clayton. I really did. But Custio Clayton's a good fighter and he showed, he earned his respect in that fight with Lipinets. But look, hamstring, that makes sense, bro. Limited mobility, bro. You gotta, and then not only that, hell, Brian, you're a trainer. You know a lot of the power and those shots, and Sergey got some pop in his shots, but your damn hamstring fucked up, bro. That's going to take some of the effect off your shots too.
That takes a lot of effects off your shots because you're shifting all your weight onto a certain area, and
Yeah,
yeah,
hell yeah.
that takes a lot of weight, especially movement, right? When it might adjust the way you move certain, maybe you're moving the same direction because when you move the other way, it's too painful.
Yeah, check this out, Brian. Look, as we talking about this, I was just scrolling down through the article because I hadn't read it yet. I just wanted to speak on it from the title. But Sergey Lipinets said, I was injured in that fight, Lipinets said. I injured my hamstring in the third round, and it really made my ability to move a little harder. That's what we were just saying. Like,
Yeah.
bro, like that fucks up your ability to move. He said, but it's not an excuse. What else was I saying? We can't label this as an excuse because he never said anything about. That's why he went to a draw with Custio Clayton. So he said, but it's not an excuse. I'm just saying that if you look at Clayton fight prior to that fight, he was fighting coming forward, trying to make someone out being first. Yup, engaging first. Remember the Lamar Peterson fight?
Yeah,
exactly.
I do remember that.
Exactly. So
that was a good fight.
Hey man, listen. I keep saying this about Sergey Lipinets and Jaron in his boots. With Sergey Lipinets, even in this Custio Clayton fight, he's proven, bro, he's fought Lamar Peterson, he's fought Mikey Garcia, he's fought at Boots Ennis. Nobody on his resume is anywhere close to Sergey Lipinets. Absolutely no one.
That's a big step up.
That is a huge step up. Now, from what Boots has shown us and how well he's done against these lower level opponents, says that he should be ready for this step up. But if you look at the level of competition, he's going from nothing to a valid contender. That's what Boots is going to. That's a hell of a step up. He's going to fighting nothing. Absolute low-level fighters, C-level fighters, to fighting a valid contender. That's a huge step up, fam.
Yeah, and Lipinets is going to come forward and cause some problems with young Ennis, like he's going to be in his face. If Lipinets is 100% fit, I don't think that's an easy fight. I honestly don't. I still pick Ennis to win.
Right.
But I think it's going to be a tough fight, and I don't see Ennis stopping Lipinets. I just don't.
Yeah. Tim Dub says, I will be devil's advocate, and Lipinets beats Ennis. Look, Tim, put a little money on that, fam. I ain't even gonna lie because the odds is ridiculous. I think they got Ennis like minus 1,600 when I check. Let me check this out again right quick. This shit will flip y'all wig, bro. They got Ennis like I think I'm gonna put it up so all y'all can see. I'm gonna go on my Bovada account. I think that a bet for Lipinets is pretty solid here.
I agree.
I think a bet for Sergey Lipinets is pretty solid here. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up for you guys.
Could be the fact.
Odds on this.
Could be a fact where Lipinets outworks Ennis because for me, Ennis doesn't throw enough shots at times. He's a placement puncher instead of letting his hands go.
Right.
So.
All right. So.
Lipinets could outwork him.
Let me log in right quick. Welcome back. Yeah. Come on. Come on, bro. This goddamn son of a bitch. All right, here we go. It should be right here. All right, boom. So let me see. What's the odds on this fight? Where is it? There it is there. Yeah, minus 1,100. Here it is right here. They got Jaron is minus 1,100. Sergey Lipinets plus 600.
Crazy.
That's crazy, bro. I'm betting that now. I'm going to bet that right now, dog. Y'all know how I do. $1. $6 I'll make for $1. I'm just gonna bet that. That's 6-1. Yeah, I'm gonna bet that just because, bro. Pick Lipinets. Like that's just good money. Just bet that. 1,100. That's crazy odds, bro. That is not even justified at all. It's worth putting $1. Hey, somebody else put $100, you win 6. Put 1,000, you win 6,000 back. Just that simple.
Yeah.
If you got the money like that, bet it now. I mean, I got the money like that. I just don't gamble. I do these little dollar bets. I don't even do bets like that. What I just did right there, guys. I usually put it in a parlay to increase the odds, right? So yeah, like here, I'll show you guys. This is look, check it out, man. I'll show you guys something. This is how you make these bets work to your favor, right? And they haven't opened the bets up. Usually, all these bets are opened up, right? So I can pick Sergey Lipinets. I'm gonna do that again. Sergey Lipinets for the win. If you see here, okay, so here's one. They got this open up. See where it says 5 bets? You could click on that, right? And then you can go into prop bets where it says, see, group round betting, Jake Paul. So how do y'all think that fight's gonna go? I'm gonna show y'all how these parlays work. Well, you don't have to bet a lot of money, but you can win a lot. So Jake Paul, I think Jake Paul will stop Ben Askren. Yeah, I know Ben Askren was a UFC champ and everything. Jake Paul's been learning boxing, man. We don't have to like the Paul brothers, but he has 3 years of experience boxing and Askren has none. And he wasn't even a good striker in the UFC. I think Paul stops him. Okay. So
I really don't care.
I don't care either, but I'm just going to do a little 50-cent bet. I want to show people how to make these parlays work. All right, so let's say Jake Paul stops Askren 7 or 8 round, right? So you put that in there, right? Remember, we got Sergey Lipinets in there for the upset, and then I'll put one more fight on here. Let me see. We was talking about some upsets. What's a possible upset here? I want to put an upset. Maxim Vlasov to upset Smith. Damn, I think Joe Smith was. No, here's one. Here's one I want to put on there. Liam Williams to upset that damn Demetrius Andre. I'll put that on the ticket, that goddamn Andre.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
So this is how y'all make money, right? With these little bets, because I don't really gamble, guys, but this is what I do. It makes the fights exciting. You just have some fun, right? So I got Jake Paul to stop Ben Askren in 7-8. Lipinets upset over Ennis. Doesn't matter. Decision, stoppage, doesn't matter. And Leo Williams to upset that damn doo-doo Andre. So check this out, guys. If I just bet 50 cents, right? $150 is what that ticket will win. For a 50-cent bet it. Ticket set. So there y'all go. Now I got 2 bets on Sergey Lipinets. One just Sergey flat out for $1, which means I will win 6. But that 50-cent bet, and listen, Jake Paul will probably stop Ben Askren. Now, really, all I'm worried about is that damn doo-doo Andre. But nah. With all seriousness, guys, that's what I'll be doing on Bovada. Now, you can set an account up and actually bet some real money. Because I'm not into gambling. But if you got a 50-cent bet going and you're sitting there watching the fights, now you know you can win $150 off of 50 cents. Then you're sitting there like, knock him out. It just makes the fight exciting, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't give a shit about losing 50 cents or the damn dollar. But look what you can win, though. You can win $150. So that makes it fun. That's why I do what I do on Bovada. And I just bet a whole whopping $1.50. Like, that ain't gonna break me.
Yep. The bets I do these days is only the fights my brothers are interested in. And he and I disagree a lot. Usually I win. We put on 50.
Oh, my bad, Brian. He said, G. Jeffrey, put a bet for me on Lipinet. How much, Monster? I'll put it on there. I only got like $30 on the account, but I'll put more money on there. If he's serious, I'll put a bet on there. Two hands in the building. Fat. What's good with you, brother? My
Yeah,
bro.
what's up, man? Yeah.
So what? How much, Monster? I'll put it on there. Go ahead, Brian.
No, just me and my brother. Usually it's a $50 bet if it's a big enough fight. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, so that's the usual thing.
Yeah, I don't even bet on no fights. Like I will bet on I'm betting $200 total Tyson Fury Joshua, and I'm splitting it up like because I got a lot of people. I said I'll do a friendly bet with you. So it's like $10. So it's like probably 15, 20 different people that I'm gonna bet $10 on the fight. Cause I don't care about losing $200, but I don't really want to gamble because I had a gambling addiction back in the day, right? So all right, Marcel, what is it gonna be, bro? What is it gonna be? I put it back up. I put the bet up for you right now. Yeah, you got a total of because I ain't gonna go into the damn account and all of that, put more money on for this silly ass bet, Monster. But I'll do it now. So there you go. There's your total. There's only $30 on the account. You know, I can do a lot of bets at 50 cents with $30, Monster. What you want me to bet, Monster? I'll put it in right now. Sergey Lipinets. Two hands. Who you got? He said, "Oh my gosh, bridging commentary is long overdue, but Courtney getting knocked out." Elaine Bridges? You think Elaine Bridges gonna beat Courtney? Two hands. You should bet that, bro, because Elaine Bridges is the underdog, a heavy underdog. See that? Plus 425. All right, let's do it. Two hands call the bet. Let's have some fun here, guys. Two hands say bet. What the hell? All right, hold on. I'm gonna leave Doodoo up there. Doodoo Andre lose. and Elaine Bridges.
Yeah.
Doodoo Andre and then Elaine Bridges. Oh, damn, it took Andre off. Hold up. Let me put Doodoo. Yeah, that's right. I'm hating on Andre. There you go. Liam Williams, Elaine Bridges, and Sergey Lipinets. There you go, two hands. That's the two hands ticket right there. 50 cent. 50 cent, guys. Boom. Bam. Boom. $65.65. Let's get it. Another ticket in. What else y'all got? Let's have some fun. Hey, I bet $2 already. I'm in deep, guys. I'm in deep. $2. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Lipinets could actually beat Boots here because, again, Eyeball and Abreu. I saw Mr. Two Hands laughing. I know that's a laughable bet to you, Two Hands, because he really gambles. I'm just playing around here. That's money I get. You know the kids, I don't know how it is in y'all city, but here in Columbus, we got kids, they'll stand on the corner, right, and sell like water and Gatorade and stuff like that just to make a little extra money.
Yeah.
And so, like, I'll drive by and I'll see them on the corner. Bro, I'll get those kids like $3 or $5, and they'll be like, "Well, what you want?" I'm like, "Nothing, man. Y'all sell it to the next person." I'll just give them that money just because they out there trying to do something good. You know, they could be out there robbing people, killing, drugs, selling, or whatever, but they out there trying to earn a little money. Yeah, y'all got the water boys too. So I will just drive by and I'll just give them some money. Like, I don't even fucking drink Gatorade, and they sell purified water. So I don't drink purified water either. So I don't really want what they selling, but I'll still give them the money. So betting 50 cents on Bovado, what the fuck do I care about that? I give that shit to the kids all the time. You know what I mean? But it adds excitement and fun to the fights because, again, I got a 50-cent bet. Okay, what if all of that shit plays out? Then that's $65 more for me to just play around with. It makes these sites exciting, man. It makes these fights exciting. Adds a little interest to it. That's why
I used to like a bet.
You say what?
I used to like a bet. Like,
yeah,
I would have betted a whole lot of shit. I used to play poker big time, so I did for the longest time.
Damn, for real, two hands? Damn, that's crazy. Damn, the water boys, right? You try to get them $1 for water and they want to take all your cash, bro. That's a goddamn shame. Oh my gosh. The water boys ATL don't play. Monster says, put 20 on Lipinet. All right, I got you, Monster. You know I got you, brother. All right, here we go. Lipinet. How you want to do it, Monster? You just want to do it straight for the win? Well, it ain't opened up yet, so yeah, all right. So Monster said 20 on Lipinet to beat Boots. That's $120. That's a good shout, Monster. All right, tickets in. I got you. Your ticket is in, Monster. $20 on Lipinet, $120 victory. Hey, that's a good bet, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, it can be considered an upset because of the bookies, right? But how much of an upset would that really be?
Not really. It's for me, it's Ennis's biggest fight.
Yeah.
For me, it's put it like this here. It's an upgrade for what he's doing. So, biggest test of his career so far. Exactly. Here's the thing: I'm never surprised when a boxer gets beat.
Yeah.
Anyone can have a bad night. Anyone can have, an off night. All it takes is one punch upset or a good strategy,
And the way and go back to if you go back to the Lipinets, I mean not Lipinets, Jaron Ennis Boots versus Eyeball fight. If you go back to that fight, Eyeball was giving Boots work on those ropes, and Boots won't really protecting himself that well. Yeah. Problem is, Eyeball don't got no damn power. Now, if that's Lipinets on that ropes and you on them ropes taking those overhand rights, and what's one of Lipinets' best shots is that overhand right. Yeah, and he be digging to the body too. Eyeball was digging the Jaron in his Boots body, but again, he has no power. Plus, now, if that's Boots doing that, if that's Lipinets doing that, that's a different story. Go ahead, Brian.
Yep. Plus Lipinets can put punches and bunches. He's not a single shot fighter. He's accumulation guy. So he's not going to throw 1-2 shot and move. And if he's on top of you, he's going to throw 5-6 shots. So especially if you're on them ropes, head, body, going to keep going. You're going to have to defend yourself against them. I do think this is a tough fight. I do. Ennis, I could see Ennis stop them if he does. It'd be lit. It's not going to be an easy fight.
Tim Dub, you a damn pool shark. Tim Dub said, I only bet if I play pool because I'm in control to a degree anyway. You a damn pool shot. You go over in the pool hall and Tim Dub say, want to play some pool D? Yeah, let's make it a friendly way. Let's bet $5. All right, Tim, I used to play back in the day. Tim let me beat him. You know what I'm saying? I told you, Tim, I used to play back in the day. Well, let's raise the stakes. That was a pretty interesting game. Let's play for, say, $50. Tim let me win again. All right, Tim, I ain't trying to take your money. Take my money. Well, let's go ahead and play for $500. You on a roll. Then he bashed me up. Done suckered me out of $425. Tim, I know you're tight.
Yep.
Goddamn pool hustler.
Yeah. No, my main gambling is poker.
There you go.
I could get both. Yeah, I can get into that, but I can get into that like big time.
Well, see, I'm like with Tim with that. I feel like I got a little bit of control because I look at poker, Texas Hold'em especially is calculated risk, more or less a gamble, a calculated risk because So yeah, no doubt.
Got the 5 cards in front of you. Got your 2 cards,
right?
Everybody
else got the same chances you got before that flop come.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about aces, deuces, whatever. Yeah, you get a little higher percentage. That's only if neither hits.
Yeah.
But 3, 4, 5, and then you get your ace. Ace 3, 4 come on the board, and the person sitting there with them aces, they're gonna feel comfortable as hell. Probably play around with it a little bit, put a little small bet out there, suck you in. Then it's the guy sitting over there with pocket deuces. Well, what comes on the turn? A 5. Now he got those aces crushed because he's sitting there with a fucking straight. Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Yep.
I love poker.
Yeah. Oh, no, I love poker myself. Yeah, it's great game.
Boots fought a bunch of cab drivers. Nuts
I'm not
Mendoza, what's
I'm
up?
not going to tell you my biggest win in poker, but it was a substantial amount.
I'll tell you mine, $7,800 something.
Okay, mine's just higher. But
yeah, I was in a tournament.
Mine's is higher than that.
Yeah. Well, now gambling wise, bro, I crushed that. I lost more than twice that on the dice in one night. I lost 16,000 some change in one night. That's when I used to grind when I was on the hustle. Like I wouldn't dare gamble that kind of money now.
Yeah. Let me see. I came second. In a tournament of 400 players. Poker tournament.
Oh, 400? Oh, that's a hell of a strike there. To even cash in a tournament that deep is good. To come second place is madness. And you don't even have to tell me you won a pretty good penny in that tournament. I don't care if it was a $200 tournament. That was a pretty good prize pool there.
Some of it was luck, but majority of it, yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
I like those tournaments too, because once you get to the final, they cut everybody a check. Because you know what I mean? I love those tournaments.
Fucking, it was brilliant. I was in Atlanta back in 2006.
Yeah, I stayed in Atlantic City. That tournament that I was in, that I cashed in, I stayed there the next couple of days just to gamble, have some fun. But I wanted to see the end of the tournament. And the final table at that tournament, as soon as you hit the final table, was $92,000 and shit.
Yeah.
And so everybody that hit that got a $92,000 check. The day before, they gave all of them a $92,000 check. Because even if you go out in ninth place, you get $92,000, and then they'll give you.
That was a 10 grand buy-in, wasn't it?
Huh?
That was a 10 grand buy-in.
The one I was in.
92,000.
No, that wasn't no fucking 10 grand buy-in. No, 92,000 was the final table. That was like ninth place. In the $10,000 buy-ins, bro, ninth place is over $1 million, like literally.
Mine was only a $500 buy-in, so
but that's so again, dog. You ain't even got to say no more, bro. I've been playing poker since 2011, so you don't have to say no more. At you said $500 or $400 buy-in?
$500 buy-in.
Oh, hell no. That was, you don't got to say no more. You don't got to say no more. For real, I already know what type of prize pool that was. Yeah, you hit big. You hit big on that one.
I did freaking hit big. I was, like, I got lucky 3 times on the river.
Are you going to have to get lucky in those poker tournaments? That's one thing. You're going to have some luck. You know, it's not all luck. I hate when people say, oh, poker's just lucky. That's bullshit. But you are going to have some luck on your side.
I was lucky 3 times, but majority of the time I knew what I was doing, you know.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you got to get lucky, bro. I don't know how much you watch poker, right? But
I used to watch it a lot, not as much now.
Okay, so Jamie Gold.
Yeah.
Jamie Gold. You remember Jamie Gold?
I do, yeah.
Okay, Jamie Gold won the major tournament, guys. And I know I'm turning this into a poker, but I'm telling you guys, that's how much I love poker. Anyway, it's this poker player, WSOP, the ESPN circuit. Jamie Gold won the main event. This dude is a ridiculously trash poker player. I'm going to tell you guys that right now. Yeah. He's not good. I'm telling you he's not good. And he never won anything since he won that main event. Yeah. He never won another tournament since he won that main event. The thing with Jamie Gold in that tournament shows you that luck could take you through. That motherfucker was so high. He had the most ridiculous run. I think that is probably the best run in poker tournament history that Jamie Gold had. He was playing damn near anything, and those fucking cards just kept falling. He had a hell of a talk game, too. I will say that. He had a hell of a talk game. But it was ridiculous. What's up, love?
Hey, you on live?
Yeah, I'm on a live. I'll call you when I get off. All right. My daughter. Yeah, man, that thing was crazy. I mean, this guy would play seven jack unsuited and fucking flop a damn straight. And then he's sitting there talking. His talk game was beautiful too because he was baiting people. They was trying to say if it was against poker etiquette and if they should have fined him. I was like, no, fuck that, bro. He was using a good talk game though. He was baiting people into making these bets. It was beautiful, dog. And then the guy, Jamie Wasika, the guy that came in second, Wasika almost stomped Jamie Gold. And right there at the end, Jamie Gold stopped getting so loose, he kind of knuckled down and he pounded Wasika for a good amount of his stack, and it was pretty much over then because going into the final table, what was the split? It was like 70-30 split, right? Jamie Gold had 70% of all the chips. I was like, bro, that shit was crazy, dog. That dude's run was ridiculous. Like, you weren't going to beat him. I don't care you had going to beat him that tournament. That dude was just ridiculously lucky that tournament.
Yeah, like a bit of luck. You do need a bit of luck, but majority of it is skill. And you got to admit, there was a lot of good players on that day. I played, on the 2 days I was playing. There was a lot of good players there, and they were just on certain times just so unlucky.
That's why you don't work nowhere, Brian. I'm gonna tell y'all like this: the dude. I'm not gonna say the exact amount, but I'll tell you this, and it's over this amount. I'm not even gonna tell you how much over because I don't want you guys thinking that Brian lying. He won over 100 grand, easy. I ain't even gonna say the amount, but I'm telling you guys, he won over 100 grand in that tournament, easy.
Did you ever hear of a guy named Chris Moneymaker?
Hell yeah, he was another one.
Dude, yeah, exactly. He was
one.
Trash. He was absolute trash. He got lucky and won the goddamn World Series of Poker.
He won. Yeah. Now, at least, I will say this about Chris Moneymaker outside of Jamie Gold. He actually won tournaments after. See, with Chris Moneymaker, when he had his run, I agree with you, Mike, from Boston. He was trash. He was just really lucky. He was making bad decisions and getting paid off for it. But Chris Moneymaker, he still was a student of the game. He just got lucky earlier on. He actually became a really decent poker player and actually won tournaments after. Jamie Gold didn't win shit after. He only cashed one time. He only cashed in one tournament. You know how many tournaments this dude was playing? He was on circuits he was playing the complete circuits for like the next 3 years. And he never even cashed but one time, fam. That shows you how lucky he got. At least Chris Moneymaker cashed plenty of times after that World Series event. He actually won tournaments after that World Series event. Jamie Gold did nothing after that. And he tried to dip. Here's another thing. He tried to dupe the guy who put the money up for him. It was a guy who invested for him that put the money up for Jamie Gold. And they made an agreement that on a percentage base, that he would get a certain percentage of whatever Jamie Gold won. Well, nobody knew that was going to be a record-breaking main event because it was that year. That's number one. It was a record-breaking main event with how many people they had joined that thing. So the cash pool, I think, was like $9 million for first place that year, right? Wasn't it something like that? So Jamie Gold didn't realize that he would have to give up 35% of $9 million. But that's the fucking deal you made. He put the whole $10,000 up for you. So he was entitled to his 30%. Jamie Gold tried to get his dude $1.2 million and walk away. No, sir. And the dude won in court and everything. No, sir. You got to pay the man.
That's grimy, bro, to try to do that shit to someone after they put the money for you.
And you got that lucky and won all that money, and then you try to dupe the guy? Like, bro, that dude, like, karma's a motherfucker because you tried to dupe the guy that put the money up for you. You got lucky and you never won anything after. Karma. Exactly. All karma. What's up, Justin Trouble? Yeah, I'm a poker fanatic, guys. Trust and believe.
Yeah.
I love Texas Hold'em poker. I like all poker actually. Crazy Eights, Deuces Wild, One Eyed Jacks, One Eyed Jack, Suicide King, all of that, bro.
Man, I stopped playing back in like 2007 after I took some really bad beats on online. Like this was back when online poker was popping. I took a
Yeah.
couple of beats, man, that like I felt like it was like 99% chance that I would win the hand, and I like lost two of them in the same goddamn game, and I was like, I'm done. I never played again after that shit.
Yeah, that's the thing with poker, and that's the part of the luck factor what Brian was talking about. You gotta get some luck and you can't get unlucky. Yeah. And that's the unlucky thing. And I used to, when I first started playing poker, like maybe the first 6 years, I used to always think that like this bad beat online, I was like, it's rigged. But do you know that the online shuffling system is actually 80% more efficient than any of those shuffling machines they have in casinos?
Yeah, I'd imagine it probably is.
Yeah, and so it's not rigged. It's all chance, but that's bad beats. Man, I could sit here for an hour, literally. As much poker as I play, I could sit here for an hour breaking down bad beat stories of you guys. I'm gonna give y'all this one story. Here's my worst bad beat. This for you guys that understand poker. So I got pocket tens. We are deep in a tournament, guys. Listen to me. Brian, you and Mike really understand this. This is a 983 person tournament. Okay?
Nice. Wow.
983 people tournament. It was $125 buy-in, $15 for the tournament fee. Yeah. So it was $140 total to get into this tournament. 938 people, guys, right?
Yeah, that's a big pot.
Prize pool in the millions, literally, guys. Now, I cashed big on this tournament. Here's the thing. We are 4 places out of the bubble. For all of you guys that don't know what the bubble is, the next person that goes out, everybody will cash. We are 4 places out of the bubble, right?
Yeah.
I got this guy covered by, I think, only 15,000 chips. Now, 15,000 chips, people are like, oh, that's a lot of chips. That ain't shit that deep in the tournament.
Poker.
I had one fucking big blind and an ante after I lost this, and I did lose this because it's a bad beat story, right? Luckily, I hung out for 3 more people to get knocked out, and I ended up cashing, right? Well, this is what happened. So I go into pre-flop with pocket tens, right? And I'm like, okay, well, we deep in this tournament. We close to the bubble. I'm not going to fuck around with this. So I put a hefty amount on it. I bet 5 times the big blind. Get 3 callers right off the back. I'm like, shit, I didn't want that much action, but I got it. The flop comes ace, 10, king.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Ace, 10, king. So I flopped a set of fucking tens. Ace of heart, 10 of heart, ace of heart, 10 of spade, king of heart, right?
Oh, man, I can see it coming already.
I know you see it coming, Mike. I know you see it coming.
What tens did you have?
I had the diamond and the club.
Okay.
Ace of heart, 10 of spade, king hits the fucking board. Okay, this shit is gonna fuck you guys up. So when that hit the board, I check because I'm sitting on the small blind. So I check it. I'm going to let everybody else run into those tens. I'm not going to touch them. I check it. The guy behind me checks. The other guy bets half the pot. I'm like, action. Here we go. He bets half the pot. The motherfucker behind him calls the half the pot bet. I'm like, holy shit, we got action. I push all in. No, I didn't. I called it. Because that was the flop. I called it. I played around with it and called it, right? I called it. The guy behind me folded. Here comes the turn. What do you guys think come on the turn?
Jack.
10.
Or 10.
10.
Wait.
10 comes on the turn, fam. I hit quad 10s on the turn.
My God.
Oh, my God.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Remember, though, Remember, this is a bad beat story. Don't get excited.
Quad
This is a bad beat
tens?
story. So I hit quad tens.
Jesus.
Remember, guys, 4 away from the bubble. We're deep in the tournament. 938 people, right? So I hit the quad tens. Yes, I'm golden here. I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9,000. Fuck cloud 9. Okay. What's up, Keisha? What's up, Rebel Life? So I check again. You know, I'm not going to touch the quad tens. I'm golden here, right? Check.
Queen, king,
The guy
ace.
that initially bet half the pot, he checks. Because I guess he got scared of that 10, right? The motherfucker that called the guy that bet the half a pot, he bets. I push all in over the top of him immediately after he bet, because you know he came in bigger than the last bet. I push over the top. Now, the guy that put the bet out there, right? Check this out. This is where it gets crazy. The guy that put the bet out there, he was the big stack. He had way more money than both of us. He folded. The idiot that made that initial bet on the flop, he calls me. I got him covered, which means I have more chips than him, right? Guess what he flips up? Guess what he flips up, guys?
Check.
He flips up Queen Jack of fucking heart.
Oh, God.
I think, now listen, he didn't push the action. So he didn't push all in as if he was representing 2 tens or something like that. He called all in. This deep in the tournament. Tell me why. Tell me why the Jack of Heart did not hit that fucking river for a fucking royal flush, fam. Worst bad beat I ever took in my life. Now, you tell me that you wouldn't think that online poker was rigged after that shit happened.
Dude,
4 fucking spots away from the bubble, fam.
That's the worst I've ever heard. I've never heard a bad
That's
beat
one of
before.
yeah. 4 fucking tens getting beat by a raw flush.
That's almost like the odds of that are so small that I would have gone fucking
The worst
crazy.
part was this. What the fuck did he think he was gonna have, and how strong did he think he was? Even if you hit the ace of heart flush, right? Say a 4 of heart comes. You idiot, it's a pair on the board. That means it's already showing a boat.
He should have been out of the hand. He should have folded.
I've just done some maths in my head, D.
Mm-hmm.
You know the odds of that happening to you?
Yeah, dog, I already looked it up, bro. It's point. Listen. This is no lie, guy. Y'all can go do the odds. It's 0.973 or some shit like that.
Yeah, 41 million to 1.
0.473 or something. I did this shit before. That's the fucking odds on that, dog. It's fucking ridiculous. That dude shouldn't even have been in the hand, bro. He should have been gone. He should have been gone on the flop, to tell you the truth. Maybe on the turn, like you're talking about a gut shot straight with a flush draw, right? So I can see him trying his luck, right? Trying his hand on the flop, which is what I chalk it up. He tried his hand. He said, okay, I could get out of trouble if I hit here on the turn. But when the turn comes 10, that lets you know to get away from that hand. Yeah. Your hand didn't improve. So he shouldn't have been there. I don't even know what the big stack had, but he knew sense enough. No, this guy, he has the 10. He probably has a boat, right? Like ace 10. This idiot wasn't even thinking ace 10, king 10. Those are hands that you play, which means that's a full house, right? Yeah. Which means your fucking flush does nothing. You have to get a royal flush or nothing. So this motherfucker bet his whole tournament on a goddamn gunshot draw.
Yeah, he could have been beat 5 different ways. 5 different ways he could have lost that hand.
So many ways he could have lost, bro. I thought I was so
my head so funny.
And I'm gonna leave this poker talk alone, but I'm gonna tell you guys this, and this will really fuck you up. That's not even my worst bad beat.
No, come on, man. That
is not even my worst bad beat. I'm not going to tell the story, Mike, but I will tell you this. I lost with a straight flush, Mike.
Oh, my God. Oh, man.
I lost with a straight flush. Look, Mike, I will give you this. And I could not, in this instance, when I lost with that straight flush, I really couldn't blame the guy because he was taking a chance. He actually pushed at me so he wouldn't think that I had a straight flush. And I had a 6 high straight flush, right? but he had a 7-8 of heart.
Right.
So he hit a higher straight flush. You understand how that happened?
Yeah, that
I
could
had
happen,
aces in the pocket, and I ended up. I had ace 5 in the pocket, right?
Yeah.
And so I flopped the flush. So I was going nowhere with the ace 5. I flopped the fucking flush, and the cards came. They gave me a straight flush, and he had a higher straight flush. That's how I got. That was the absolute worst bad beat that I ever took, right? Because if you think about it, ace 5 going against 7-8. Pre-flop, I'm supposed to win that, right? And I didn't. I didn't win that. So that was actually the worst one. But you wouldn't believe that that story that I just told you, you wouldn't believe that there was a worse bad beat than that. But it absolutely was. That straight flush, I was just like, that was at live poker too. I was in the casino when that happened. So it wasn't rigged. It was just the cards, fam.
You know what? I think what makes it so bad, that one, is the fact that the guy who won it, how badly he was playing. Like, that's what makes it so bad. It's just like,
that pissed me off. Yeah, that one pissed me off. The straight flush one, that one kind of is disappointing. Is like, fuck, you know what I mean? But that's poker. But that one where this idiot shouldn't even have been in the pot, bro. And they bless him with a jack of heart. One card in the deck is all he had. That's what that boils down to. One card in the deck. That fucking card could have been folded. How come the other 8 people around the goddamn table didn't have that jack of heart, bro? You know what I'm saying? Or the dead cards that's in the fucking... What the hell, bro? One jack of heart. That's the only...
That guy took
you
it.
have to understand, that is the only hand he could have had. I had quad 10s. Nothing else could have beat that hand but a jack of heart and him sitting with a fucking queen 10. Gut shot.
Yeah,
and he was all in. He was all in, right?
And he called it. Like, no, and worse is he called the all in because the big stack. He put the money out there. I went over the top because I was like, I got it. I got it here. And he called me on the all in.
Oh
He called me for all his chips, fam. All his chips.
Yeah. Once he saw, right? Once he saw that Ace King come out, right? He's thinking, okay, and especially what hearts. You know,
he's an idiot. He's an idiot because
Ace King come out. He's thinking, well, if I get a, Ace King, if I get a jack of anything, I got a flush.
No, wrong. Look, let me break this down for you and tell you how much of an idiot he is. If he would have got a jack of anything, that would have given him just an ace high straight.
I know. I know.
Hold on. If he would have gotten any heart besides the jack, that just would have given him an ace high flush. Neither of them beats a full house. This idiot,
I know,
was banking on a jack of heart, fam.
Yeah, I know, right? He didn't know you had 4 10s though.
Or he thought that I had a set of 10s, which was absolutely stupid because we were that deep in the tournament. Which means this guy got to be more powerful than just 3 10s. He wouldn't come this far with a set of 10s. You understand? That's what makes him such an idiot, and which makes that bad beat, hit me more. But the straight flush bad beat was definitely worse. You don't never think you're losing with a straight flush, fam.
I've been beaten by a straight flush before. My nephew.
But you had a straight flush. You was beaten with a straight flush, and you had a straight flush.
Yeah, he had a higher one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just crazy.
Yeah, he had a higher one. He had 2 higher cards than me going into it. I think I had 4 or 5, and he had 7 8 or something.
Now I'll tell you guys something. This is a perfect example of why I don't gamble anymore. See how I just spent 30 minutes talking about gambling? That's why I don't gamble no more. So yeah, back to boxing though. Sergey Lipinets and shit. I don't know. Mike, thanks for coming through, fam. I don't know what happened. I think you fell off or whatever. But Sergey Lipinets, man, could actually win this fight, bro. He could actually win this fight. And I don't think that it would be Boots Ennis being exposed either, right? Because you might hear that, right? If Sergey Lipinets wins, right? You'll see some people.
That's a good fighter.
Right. You'll see some people coming out with videos talking about Boots Ennis exposed. Well, I'm a debunk that right now. Boots Ennis wouldn't be exposed if he loses to Sergey Lipinets because Sergey Lipinets is a step-up fight for Boots Ennis. You don't get exposed when you're going into a step-up fight.
Yeah.
When
You
you're
get
going into a
exposed.
step-up fight, that only means you weren't ready yet. That doesn't mean
Yeah.
you got exposed.
Yeah, you get you get exposed when you're in the ring with someone you're meant to beat easily. That's and it
Right,
doesn't work out that way.
right,
Like I have been saying this for a long time. It's a step up fight, and I do like this fight. It's intriguing. I am picking Ennis to win, but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy fight. Anyone who thinks Lipinets is coming there to lose or sit down,
right.
I don't see that. I've never seen that in Ennis or Lipinets' career. I've never seen him. I've never seen him do that. I've always seen him give his best. So I think it's going to be a good fight.
Let me ask you guys what y'all think about this, because I caught a lot of heat over this yesterday. We were talking about this topic yesterday, right? And I said this, and I want to get you guys' thoughts on this. Everybody in the chat too. I said that if Jaron and his boots was to go in here and beat Sergey Lipinets, I put him over Virgil Ortiz. How much of a problem do you have with that, or do you have a problem with that?
No problem.
You have no problem with that?
No problem
What
because
about you
Lipinets.
guys in the chat? Do you guys have a problem with me saying if Jaron and his boots beats Sergey Lipinets, I put him over Virgil Ortiz? Do you guys have a problem with that? I would say Jaron and his boots. I would pick him to beat Virgil Ortiz. That's what I mean by saying I put him over Virgil Ortiz. I would pick him to beat Virgil if he went in there and dominated Sergey Lipinets. Not just win, but like me and Brian say, go in there and run through him, because I don't expect him to run through him. So if he goes in there and runs through Sergey Lipinets, me personally, I would put him over Virgil. I would say, yeah, I think he beats Virgil.
I'll give him all
What
the
you guys
props in
say
the
about
world.
that? Yeah.
If he goes in there, and dominates Lipinets, I'll give him all the props in the world. And
Right.
here's something, right? And here's why I think it is, because I think Lipinets is a better win than Morris Hooker.
Right.
Technically, I think Lipinets is a better fighter. He's a contender. Both guys have been around.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a good fight the weekend, guys. I think it's a one you're sleeping on. I'll be watching anyway.
Right. All right. So let's see. Let's get some feedback from the chat. I see you guys weighing in on this. Brown Gone One says yes. Brown Gone One, be a little more. Give me a little more explanation. You saying yes? You have a problem with what I'm saying, or you agree with what I'm saying? That's just too oblique there. Mario Figueroa in the building. What's good, Mario? Mi hermano, he said it depends on the fashion. Yeah, that's exactly right, Mario. And I'll break this down. So I agree with you, and I think this is where me and Brian are too. If he goes in there, Mario, and he's straight a one-sided fight, he demolishes him to a stoppage. In that fashion, I put him over Virgil Ortiz. If he goes in there and it's a good fight and he wins, no, I don't. Even if it's a good fight and he stops him, no, I don't put him over Virgil. But if he goes in there and he washes Sergey Lipinets, yes, I put him over Virgil Ortiz. I think that's where we at, Mario. I think you kind of agree with what we're saying here. Like, it depends on how he beats him. Kevin says, I don't know about that. Yeah, I feel you, Kevin. And that's why I said I caught heat. So this is just an opinion. So I don't mind people still having Virgil over him. I'm not saying that this is facts. You know how people give opinions and then they say facts after. No, I'm not saying that. That's just my opinion. Tim said, yes, I do. Ortiz will kill Boots. So Tim has a problem with it. I don't know. We will have to see, bro. I'm not sure that he would kill Boots. I think that that's actually a really good fight between those two guys, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lipinets. Hold on real quick, Brian. Ness says Lipinets can win, but don't count out Boots. Yeah, no. I picked Boots to win, bro. We ain't counting out Boots.
I'm picking Boots to win. It's the fashion of the win. It's the fashion of the win we are discussing, though.
Yeah, how he wins. That's what the discussion is. And this is all hypothetical, but I don't think Brian, myself, or most people in the chat, Tim picked Lipinets. A few people picked Lipinets, but dog, I did the poll on the channel. I'm not sure if I showed you guys the poll. that we did on the channel, but I did a poll on the channel. I pull that up and see if we got any new votes on it. But it was overwhelming for Jaron and his boots. I believe it was like 81% to 19 or 81 to 18 or something like that. Yeah, it was something crazy like that because there was a percentage off. I was like, how they missing 1%? You know what I mean? It was 101. Yeah. I was like, what the hell is that? But either way, it was overwhelming for Jaron and his boots to win that fight is the public opinion. So I don't think that there's many people saying that Ennis Boots is going to lose, but I don't really mind people feeling like Ennis Boots could lose because Sergey Lipinets is the one that's more proven. It's not Jaron Ennis Boots. Here it is right here. So yeah, we did get more votes on it. It's up to 100 votes now. So, which is not everyone, but out of 100 votes, that's a pretty good idea of what the consensus is around. Let me pull this up so everybody can see this poll that I put on the channel. Y'all can go weigh in on the poll too. It's on the community tab if y'all want. Just look for this poll.
I'll do that. And I don't think I did.
But here it is. This is the poll, guys, and this is how it's looking right now. This is how the poll is looking right now. Let me blow that up a little bit so y'all can see. So it's Jaron and his boots. Jaron Boots Ennis versus Sergey Lipinets. This is a great step-up fight for Boots. Like I said, step up. Who you got? 46% has Boots by KO, TKO, or RTD. 34% has Boots by decision, right? So a total right there is 80% for Boots. 80% of the people have Boots. Sergey Lipinets, 9% by decision, and 11% of the people have, so now it is 20 again. So it's an even 100. So it's 20%. It's an 80-20 fight. It's how people seeing it, basically. 80-20 fight. Jaron and his Boots, Sergey Lipinets.
I just voted on it. I only filmed that now, so I just voted on it.
Listen here, boxing monster. You shooting heroin. Because I said it depends on this fight, you idiot. Ain't nobody say that's what's wrong with you. You see, now you playing sides. Stop fanboying for Virgil Ortiz, monster. I told you, you from Grenada. You're not from Texas. He ain't your homeboy. You're a refugee from Grenada, so stop trying to cap for Virgil Ortiz, boxing monster. How about that?
I just voted on that day, so.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me go back, man, because I done skipped the. Let's see what we got to see what everybody talking. Boxing monster just threw me off with that tomfoolery. All right, hold on. Damn, I got lost. All right, yes, where was I at? I was on. Kevin said he didn't know about that. Tim Dove said, yes, I do. Ortiz will kill Boots. Yeah, I read that. Lipinets can win, but don't count Boots out. We read that one. Okay, here we go. Pigeon says, I got Boots 6-round KO versus Lipinets, but Virgil is still 50-50 fight. Okay, right. So if Boots wins in impressive fashion, Phil, does that mean you put Boots over Virgil? Because you have him 50-50 now before Lipinets. So if he goes in there and smashes Lipinets, then it would seem like you tend to agree with us. If you got it 50-50 before he fights Lipinets. Here go Boston Monster trolling. Lipinets, how many good fighters has he beaten? How many good fighters has Boots beaten?
None
he beat
yet.
Lamar Peterson. That's better than anything Boots have seen. Right there. So we could just cancel it right there. He beat Lamar Peterson. Stop it, monster. Stop the hate. Stop the hate. Ken Kenshi, what's good with you? He said, I'm a Philly boy, so I'm biased. Hey, I feel you, bro, for Ennis. He definitely is more talented than Virgil. Tell him, Ken Kenshi. Tell him. Ken Kenshi with Ennis, motherfuckers. Only Hot Peterson to be truthful. That's all right. He was not shot. Stop it. He won't shot. Why? Why was he shot? He was past. He was a little bit past his prime, but he won't shot. I have a problem with that, old man. All right, well, tell us why. Don't just tell me you got a problem with it. At least everybody else gave an explanation. Tell me why you got a problem with it. Boots test this Saturday. Facts, Pigeon. Facts. Mario Figueroa agrees. Thank you, Mario. Mario agrees. Ness says no problem. That's fair. Thank you. See, Boxing Monster is just biased, man.
You know what they say? You know what they say about Boxing Day? You're only as good as your last fight.
Yeah, exactly. Ness, he better stay on that bike because Lipinet's got some pop. So does Boots, though, bro. Not like Boots is pillow fisted, Tim. But I do think he gonna be moving. He better move. I agree with that. He better move because this ain't no damn eyeball. So I'll give you that, Tim. Well, smash the thumbs up. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Let's smash it. Said fuck he knows his sports. Virgil got much better footwork than Lipinets. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Lipinets transitions weight very well. Virgil has better footwork, but all of that much better shit, no, he doesn't. I don't even know what y'all watching. Pigeon, cut it out. Cut it out. Lipinets he transitions his weight very well. He moves around the ring very well. He's flat-footed, but, flat-footed is not necessarily bad. Virgil's flat-footed. I don't know where you get this way better footwork from. Virgil's flat-footed just like Lipinets. What are you talking about? Stop it. Yeah, he knows his sports is an idiot, bro. I will say that. I got Jaron Ennis stopping Boots with a punch you won't see coming. Well, that's usually the ones you get stopped with. The ones you don't see coming. I think maybe an uppercut. I will call an uppercut.
I can see an uppercut.
Yeah, because Sergey Lipinets is susceptible to an uppercut. Jaron Ennis Boots throws a very, very vicious and good uppercut. So I would call an uppercut. But Jaron Ennis Boots has shown power with hooks, uppercuts, hard straight rights. So he could get him in trouble with anything. But if I call a specific punch, I would say uppercut. Go ahead, Brian.
Lipinets too has never shown any problem with stamina. So,
Oh no, he's got a tank. He's got a tank.
Yeah. So no problem with that, right?
Rudy Poo and Plum Brain. Yeah. I did kind of like that saying though. Go ahead, Brian.
No, I'm just saying he's never shown any problem with stamina. So, if it does go in it, what does that do to Ennis? It might favor Lipinets if it goes in it.
Oh, yeah. I agree, Brian. Okay, I got you. Rebel Life he's with us, Brian. He says he got Jaron in his boots stopping Virgil Ortiz. 8th round. Okay. Oh, okay. I get you. And that's, of course, if he smashes through Lipinets, right? Yeah. He's a jerk about. Oh, he's talking about he knows. Yeah, Ken Kenshi, if you ain't seen he knows his sports, just go have a listen for a little while and make your own assessment. Pretty sure you'll be in total agreement with us. I'll just give you a sneak preview. Ken Kenshi. This is a guy that's calling Teofimo Lopez right now a super duper hype job. So that tells you where his boxing acumen is. He's calling Teofimo right now at this point in time a super duper hype job. After all of this guy has done, he is a hype job and he knows his sports eyes. That has to be an idiot. It has to be an idiot to say something like that.
Nakatani, Comey, and Lomachenko may disagree with you.
But he's a hype job. He is a hype job. This is
but I'm just saying those three fighters at this moment may disagree.
Yeah, it's on Showtime. It is on Showtime, Mario. Yeah. That dude's a complete idiot. Deontay Wilder's head excuse maker. What's good with you? Yes, Showtime, bro. Yes, D Jones in the building. What's good? He said, I don't care how old Crawford is. He will still beat Spence with one hand behind his back at 50 years. Listen, D Jones, you are what they call a Crawford fanboy. Now I know you didn't mean that literally. You meant it metaphorically. But Crawford needs both of his hands for sure to beat Spence. He needs to be at his A game to beat Spence. So even metaphorically, you're an idiot by that comment. You idiot. Okay.
I'm a Crawford fan. I'm not going to go that far.
Yeah, right. That's pure fanboyism, dog. You know what I mean? Both of those guys have to be on their A game in that fight. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Both of them have to be on their A game. No easy fight. Hand behind the back. Man, you take your right hand and smack the shit out of yourself for that comment. Boxing Monster said, Boxing Monster said, Boots should beat Lipinets with ease, according to all the hype around Boots. Boots' resume is worse than Ryan Garcia. Boots has beaten 0 good fight. Yeah, now I agree with Boxing Monster on that. That's too much hype. You know, he should beat Lipinets with ease, Boxing Monster, and that's why I'm saying that if he beats him with ease, you goddamn right I put him over Virgil, because I don't expect that. Here's where I'm agreeing with you 100%, Boxing Monster. I don't expect that at all. I expect Boots to go in there and have a pretty tough damn fight. He might get the stoppage, but I expect him to go in there, and I expect this to be a pretty tough fight for him. But if he goes through there and he watches Sergey Lipinets, yeah, I'm putting him over Virgil. I'm saying he will beat your boy that you capping for. He will beat Virgil if he smashes Sergey Lipinets. But I do agree with this comment 100%. There's too much. Jalik the Leader started this hype in our community around this Boots Ennis. He, long time ago, before Boots even fought Ayabob, this fool had him beating Crawford. So, yeah, it's definitely a lot of hype around Boots. Tim Dub agrees. Definitely a lot of hype. This is not a test for Boots. It's more of a pop. Man, you silly as hell. See, now your damn comment just contradicted your last comment. That's how I don't think
wrong pop quizzes.
Look at this comment. Look at this comment, guys. Look, this is Virgil Ortiz fanboyism at its finest. This is just showing you right now. Boxing Monster, you showing your card right now. We already got Raider yesterday for showing his bias. We got Raider. Now we're going to get you. Boots should win and beat Lipinets with ease, according to all the hype around Boots. Boots' resume is worse than Ryan Garcia's. Boots has beaten 0 good fighters. Now let's fast forward to the next comment. This is not a test for Boots. It's a pop quiz. Boxing Monster, you idiot. And you biased, fuck you. You just gave yourself all away. Now, if Boots has fought 0, if he's a hype job, if he's beaten 0 good fighters, Boxing Monster, we know Lipinets is a good fighter. So it has to be a test. Other than that, Boxing Monster, your hate that you just laid out for Boots is shining through right now. So either way, you just played the hell out of yourself with those 2 comments. You idiot.
unless Ennis Boots is so good, and and just hasn't shown its full potential yet, that we will see it on Saturday night.
Let me clean this up for you. That is just fanboy cap from Boxing Monster. That's all.
Yeah, I know it's fanboy cap. Yeah.
If you don't stop that damn capping. Angel, what's good with you, brother?
Yes, I have returned.
No, my bad. That's not Angel. This is Cristo. What's good, Cristo? What's good with you?
Yes, everything is well. And you will all see my return soon to the ring.
Who you fighting, Cristo? Who you fighting?
Well, Lopez Jr. is ducking me. So I must find other opposition to fall victim to my matrix.
So Lomachenko, but Crisco, let me ask you this, Crisco. How do you feel like Teofimo's ducking you, my friend, when he has to take this mandatory fight? He got to take this mandatory. You can't even win what you had. You had your IBF belt. If Teofimo don't fight Kambosos Jr., you won't get that back because they'll strip it.
You know what makes the world go round? It is money. Who wants to pay money to see him fight Kambosos? Who is this Kambosos boy? No. Now they will pay good money to see me in a rematch.
They would.
No, he is.
I do agree with that, Cristo. And I agree that a rematch with Lomachenko is a valid fight. And I will go as far as to say, after he beats up Kambosos Jr., if Teofimo Lopez does not fight Devin Haney or Vasyl Lomachenko, I'm going to flame him.
Good thing you mentioned
I love
Devin
Teofimo to death, but if he doesn't fight Devin Haney or Lomachenko after this Kambosos Jr. fight, I have to give him flame. I have to.
Fair enough.
Will you give Devin Haney flame too if he ducks me?
Yeah, well, I already gave him flame for that, brother. We already eye to eye with that, Crisco. I already got him for ducking you, fam. I already gave him some work for that one, bro. Boxing Monster, Cristo. Not only is he a Virgil Ortiz fan, okay, he said Boots power is unknown, so he looks good versus Uber Drop. Well, I agree with that again, Boxing Monster, but you're still a Virgil Ortiz fanboy. But not only is he a Virgil Ortiz fanboy, Cristo, he is a Devin Haney fanboy. And he believes that you are ducking Devin Haney, Cristo. What you got to say to Boxing Monster about that? You ducking Devin Haney. What you think, Cristo?
I haven't had a good laugh in a long time. Well over 2,000 years. And that one was hilarious.
You hear that, Boxing Monster? You hater? That's a good laugh.
Devin Haney. Who has Devin Haney fought? I'll wait.
Raider.
Another
hey,
2,000 years.
Hey, Raider, they're going to link for you. Don't worry, Raider. You're not alone. We just exposed Boxing Monster for his bias. I'm behind in the chat as usual. Giovanni in the building. So you're not alone, Raider. Everybody gets exposed on here. If you got bias, it's going to be exposed. And Boxing Monster just got exposed this morning.
Yeah, can I come up and say that because I'm a heavyweight, AJ's ducking me?
Yeah. There you go. Brian's a heavyweight. Fucking AJ don't want no part of Brian. Did you see those fast hands Brian displayed? Fuck Andy Ruiz, son. Brian got Andy Ruiz in the buck with those fast hands, dog. AJ don't want no parts of it.
I didn't see his hands, or I only saw a blur.
Oh, that's it. A blur. That man Brian was like the Flash, motherfucker. AJ don't want that smoke, son.
AJ don't want it, but
he said, I don't believe Lipinets is that good like you want him to be. That's all. Fuck you calling me a fanboy or bias. As much as you count for low, just cut it out. Don't be trying to deflect and push the goalpost. You got caught out for fanboy and Virgil Ortiz, Monster. Eat it. You bias, fuck you. You and Raider are in the bias club this week. Raider and Monster, y'all go out and have lunch and talk about being biased. That's what y'all do. Damn, undisputed last fight, but he can't fight mandatory. Yeah, this is crazy. Keep the same energy with Ryan, Haney, and Tank. What are you talking about, damn undisputed? Let me tell you something, D. Okay, D. Jonas, I'm going to give you the opportunity to not be a soft-ass, scary, pussy chat warrior and come join the chat and talk about it. Other than that, you can keep putting those comments in the chat, but I'm going to can this right now, and I'm going to do to you like I do to everybody else who want to play chat warrior. After I explain this to you, I want you to either click that link and join this panel so you can get cooked like Sunday turkey, right? Or you can get all the rest of your silly comments ignored because chat warriors get not but so much attention in here. But you can come up here and talk about it. So now let me break this down for you. You idiot. You cannot say damn undisputed because whether it be for the Devin Haney fight, most of his fans are clamoring on about the fact that Teofimo needs to see Devin Haney for what? True undisputed, which means that belt has to be involved. You idiot. Okay? When you talk about this is crazy, keep the same energy with Ryan, Haney, and Tank, I really don't know what the hell you're talking about. Because me personally, sir, you must not know where you're at. But you might want to go scroll through my videos. You idiot. I have videos flaming Ryan, Haney, and Tank. You idiot. I will criticize anyone and everyone. I don't fanboy. You idiot. So, click the link. Come up here and get this work because I will demolish you. Easy work. I can tell by your silly comments. Or get the rest of your comments ignored because you, sir, are a worthless chat warrior and you don't know shit about boxing. Now, I'm done with you. How about that? Alex Herrera in the building. Why Teofimo got to fight? Because he's an idiot, Alex. That's why. He is an idiot. And hopefully this idiot will click the link and come up here and get cooked, get roasted like a full pig. You know what I mean? Nobody exposed me. Man, you crazy. You got exposed like you was a cancer patient to radiation. Chemotherapy is what we gave you. We exposed the hell out of you up here, buddy. Get out of here. You got exposed. Bias. You and Monster. Don't try to. You want to come up here? Why don't you and Monster come click the link, Raider, so I can tell you how y'all was exposed. Long live Jalika Leader. Yeah,
Raider, I like you. I like you. But Chocolatito beat Estrada.
Right. Raider, you got exposed on two levels. You got exposed with the Canelo bullshit yesterday and the Chocolatito. Estrada beat Chocolatito, Raider? We know you. Listen, Raider, it's nothing wrong with bias. The problem is people don't want to admit their bias.
Yeah.
We do all of this back and forth, going back and forth with guys because they don't want to admit their bias. And then they want to accuse other people of being biased. Like, I'll call you out for being biased, and then what does Raider do? Well, what about Spence and Charlo? Did they? Motherfucker, I'm calling you out for being biased. And Raider, here's another one for you, which I didn't even mention yesterday. This is why y'all guys can't keep the same energy. Everybody knows, and I always remind everyone, everybody knows, well, one of my top 5 fighters, we all know this, it's Errol Spence. Didn't you know that? You knew that, Brian, right? You knew Errol Spence was Cristo. You knew for a long time. Cristo, when Cristo first met me, they felt like I was capping for Errol Spence. So you know Errol Spence is one of my favorite fighters, right, Cristo? You know that too, right? Okay. So my whole point to this, Raider, is I have a video up. Spence cycling off of PEDs. Do you know how much heat I got for that? You, on the other hand, Raider. Hey, Raider, you think it's a potential that Canelo? I don't know. Floyd is definitely the most biased.
Yeah.
Biased, Raider. Stop it, fam. You was exposed on this already yesterday. But then what did Raider ask me? Well, did Spence and Charlo take? I got a video saying Spence cycling off of PEDs. See, I can admit things. You can't. This is where you guys give up your bias. This is where you guys give up your bias.
Yep.
Don Jonas, it's a link in the chat for you. Your words mean nothing unless you're talking and speaking them. Right now, your words mean nothing. So your comment will not be highlighted anymore. Click the link so I can bury you up here. You don't know what the hell you talking about. I will bury you easy. 8 feet deep. Fuck 6. I'm going to put you 2 feet extra. Chat Warrior Chronicles. Exactly, Giovanni. He's Chat Warrior. Motherfucker don't know where he at. We invited. Let me pull Spence up off of here right quick.
The Twilight Chat Warriors, they got everything backwards.
Boxing Monster capping in here for Virgil. Raider in here showing bias. What's wrong? What's going on? We back, baby. Speaking about Sports Talk is back. This is what we do. We debunk the narratives and expose the idiots. You know what I mean? And D. Jonas, you idiot. Go ahead, Brian.
No, I'm just saying the Twilight Chat Warriors, everything backwards. Upside down, inside out. No, that's basically it.
Yeah, roasting like a pig. Damn right, Giovanni. I'll roast him. Oh man, here we go. No. So you saying it was a robbery, Raider? What are you talking about, man? I'm not
saying it was a robbery, right? I'm saying it was an 8-4 victory to Chocolatito. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, yeah. I couldn't call it a robbery, but
I'm saying it's an 8-4 victory to Chocolatito.
I'm saying this, Raider. The judging should have been in favor of Chocolatito or a draw. That's what it should have been, Raider. I will say that. With fights where they're extremely close, it's hard for me to call robberies because it's only 1 me and 3 judges. So it's hard for me to just flat out call it a robbery. But I really can't see how those two judges gave a decision win for Estrada.
Yeah.
I think that it should have been a draw. Because here's the thing. I had an 8-4. You had an 8-4 too, Brian, right?
Yeah, I had it at 4.
Okay.
I watched it.
Here's the
I
thing with
watched
it,
it
real
8
quick.
times.
Yeah, I watched it a couple of times more, and I still had the same. I had the same outcome after I watched it 2 more times. I had an 8-4 with 2 swing rounds, but those were actually on the side of Chocolatito. So, which is why I could accept a draw. If those other 2 judges that didn't see it like me, gave both of those swing rounds to Juan Francisco Estrada, that means it's a 6-6 fight. It's a draw.
Yeah.
So a draw I could accept. I don't see how they gave Estrada both of those swing rounds, but then they would have had to give him an additional round that I don't see he won. I didn't see him winning more than 6 rounds.
Can I put it in a nice way, D?
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the judges was suspended by the WBA, I believe it was.
Well, Raider bias can't allow him to accept that.
Yeah.
That one of the judges. That's where the bias kicks in. Raiders, you're showing your bias again with Chocolatito. Let me put the link. Now, this link for you, Raider, but I know you're no chat warrior, Raider, because you always come up. But that link is for you. And then, so here it is. D loves Haney. Yeah. He's a good young prospect. I don't have no beef with Haney. I love both of the Haneys. Bill is my guy. He always come talk to me. I have no beef with Devin Haney.
I have no beef. I have no beef with Haney, right? And I've flamed him a few times for
there he is.
on the level competition. Yo, Raider, what's up, man?
There you go. He's gonna be talking that shit about Raider and think he ain't gonna click the link.
Oh no, I know that man's gonna click the link. Right there. I just want a wee argument right now. Why do you think I?
What's up, Raider? What's up? What's up, you biased fucker? You?
I'm not biased. So what's the deal right here? That why you guys know why the was suspended, right? The judge, right?
Hold on, let him get it off. Go ahead. Why is that, Raider? Explain it to us.
He gave a bad scorecard.
Right, a bad scorecard in favor of
not because he chose Estrada, was because of he had a bad scorecard. If it would have been a 7-5 scorecard in favor of Estrada, nobody would have said anything.
Okay, but Raider, but check this out. So
I can agree with that.
Suspended. Yeah, that's true. I can agree with that too. But check this out, Raider. He got suspended per Raider because he gave a bad scorecard, right? That's what you just said, Raider, right?
Yes.
So doesn't that give indication that he wasn't judging the fight fairly to begin with?
I don't know about to begin with.
See, now you go with this I don't know bullshit again.
No, hold on. After the fight, yes. Not beginning of the fight.
Raider, come on, bro. Raider, this is why it's so easy. And what you don't want to accept it. And again, bro, I don't have a problem with bias. I have my own biases. The problem is people admitting that they're biased. Raider, stop this shit, fam. You talking about that doesn't mean the beginning of the fight. The whole fucking fight, this dude wasn't judging that shit honestly, dog. If he had a scorecard that was so outlandish, what you gonna say? He only got outlandish the second 6 rounds of the fight? That's the dumb shit, dog, that shows your bias. Because clearly, it's easily a yes question. The answer to that question is yes. Oh yeah, for sure he was judging the fight unfairly. But you're gonna come with this bullshit. Well, I don't know. That doesn't mean he was judging the whole fight unfairly. That shows your bias, fam. The dude was suspended because he was being unfair. Yeah, I'm gonna let you retort. Hold on. But the dude was suspended because he was being unfair. Now you want to break down during the fight when he was being unfair and when he was not. That's what you're doing here, bro. But it's all just to support the fact, biasly, that Juan Francisco Estrada actually did win. Go ahead and retort, Raider.
All right, I never said that it was being unfair the last 6 rounds or the first 6 rounds or during the fight. What I'm saying is maybe he was unfair after the fight. Like once the whole fight was done, like we don't know if he was being unfair or not. As a matter of fact, what if he saw something that we didn't see? Why did the other judge give Estrada the fight? Not as wide margin as the other as the guy that got suspended, but another guy saw Estrada win the fight, but he didn't have the same scorecard
What
as the
was
other
the
guy.
scorecard? What was the
He had
other
seven,
guy's scorecard?
I believe he had 7-5.
Okay, right.
Okay.
So now, are you finished? Because I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so now everybody just heard Raiders breakdown. Maybe he's seen something that none of the rest of us see. The consensus with all of the boxing minds, even boxing minds that's really sharp, like Unrivaled, Ring IQ, Hardline, Beats and Rhymes, the consensus of all of the boxing minds is that no, Estrada didn't win that fight. These are just boxing minds. The consensus of a lot of sports analysts that's been doing this for years is no, Estrada didn't win that fight. The consensus of professional fighters is that no, Estrada didn't win that fight. Even fucking Raiders says the scorecard was outlandish, but now we gotta think maybe he wasn't being unfair. Raiders, stop this, bro. Just stop. Just stop while you ahead, because you cannot wiggle your way out of this. That judge was being unfair from start to fucking finish. He had the intentions of being unfair before he sat down in that fucking seat, dude. That is clearly obvious. Yes, it's an assumption, but I'm thinking it's an assumption that everybody around is going to jump right on board with. That fucking judge had the intention of Juan Francisco Estrada winning that fight no matter what happened. And you could tell that by that fucking fugazi-ass scorecard. But with Raider, I don't know. Maybe he's seen something we didn't. Dude, that just supports your bias. Whether you accept it or not, that supports your bias. It does. I'm done. Just in case you want to jump in there. I'm totally done.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm at work. Hold on. Give me a second.
Take your time. Take your time. No rush. We'll be here.
No, that, yeah. Oh, okay, right. Basically, right.
All right, I'm back. Hold on.
So,
look, Raider, look, before you go real quick, Raider, look at this. Even Boxing Monster bias ass say he scored in a draw, and he's biased. Go ahead, Raider.
No, so look, check this out. This is the way I see it, right? The fight was a close fight. There was a lot of swing rounds. We're not judges. There was 3 judges in there. 2 of them saw the fight for Estrada. One of them was an outlandish scorecard. Yes, it is what it is. But 2 judges saw the fight for Estrada. The first fight of Estrada and Chocolatito, that fight was very close as well.
very close. That was a great.
Yeah, some people said it was closer than the second fight.
It was a lot closer than the second fight.
Okay. Now check this out. There was one judge that had it like 10 rounds to 2 for Chocolatito. Nobody said nothing.
I disagree.
Nobody.
That's a bullshit lie. That's a bullshit lie. But go ahead. Go ahead and tell your lie. Nobody said nothing. Go ahead.
Hold on. Nope. Okay. Nobody was saying robbery or anything like that. Nobody was saying nothing about that scorecard. Nobody said nothing.
That's not true. That's not true, Raider. That is not true. Hold on for a second. That is 110% untrue. People was talking about that 10-2 scorecard.
Yeah.
Boy, you done lost your fucking mind. A whole bunch of people was talking about that 10-2 scorecard in that first fight. You fucking lied. Hold up. I gotta hit him again, just like I hit him yesterday. I gotta hit him. Nobody was saying nothing. You liar!
All right, hold on. Can I finish or no?
Man, I thought you was finished. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying nobody was saying anything about that scorecard like they are this scorecard. This scorecard right here is a huge deal. This guy gets suspended. The other judge didn't get suspended. Estrada won in a close fight. It's everybody saying now I'm biased.
Okay, so
Come on, man.
Okay.
hold on. Now you restated that. Now you restated that comment, but still, that's
No,
a
you guys didn't let me
hold on,
finish.
hold on, no. Yeah, we didn't let you finish. Well, are you finished now? Because I'm getting ready to bash that one too. So
Go
let me
ahead.
make sure you finish. Are you finished?
Go ahead.
Okay. Still bullshit. And I'm gonna tell you why. We just established the fact that that fight was a lot closer. This fight was not as close. Again, the consensus is that it should have been a Chocolatito win or a draw. So the fact that this fight is more of a decision where we could say maybe Chocolatito should have won, where that first fight was extremely close, that's why you have the difference here. And a fight where no Chocolatito should have won or it should have been a draw, how the hell do you come up with that card? So that's what makes the difference. But to sit here and say nobody was talking about it, that's bullshit. A whole fucking slew of people was not only talking about the decision, but they damn sure was talking about that 10-2 card. So that was way outlandish. Way outlandish.
I was disgusted in that, right, Ritter, right? I was absolutely disgusted in that, and I wasn't online at the time, but I'm telling you, right, when me and my brother sat up, we watched that fight live together, and even he was disgusted. And we thought that judge there should never. I remember saying this to him: that judge should never judge again in boxing.
Man, Raider done bumped his head. That shit, that card was being,
Like,
that judge's scorecard was being talked about all over, fam.
yeah,
Hey,
like
D, who was talking about it? Tell me who.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this: on social media during that first fight, I wasn't around you guys then, but I've been in the boxing world, and every barber shops, people all around that was about boxing was talking about that scorecard around me. I can't give you specific channels because I didn't have a channel and wasn't surfacing around you guys, but I'm talking about the public, fam, the boxing public. And Brian's telling you him and his friends and his people. Raider,
yeah,
where the fuck was you at? Hiding under a fucking rock?
I went right the next night on the Monday night after that, right? I went to the box, went down to my local boxing gym. They were talking about that scorecard, saying it was whack.
Yeah, Raider full of shit right now, bro. You full of shit right now, dog. Stop that.
Were they talking about it like how they're talking about this fight?
No,
Yeah.
Raider, but no. Hold on, Brian. We ain't gonna do that because I just broke down why. And now you're just trying to dismiss everything I just said. This fight, with that first fight, it was close. Everybody agrees that first fight was extremely close. So when you get a fight that's extremely close like that, you could say, okay, maybe that guy could have won, maybe that guy could have won. The majority consensus on this fight, Raider, is that no way Juan Francisco Estrada won. It could have been a draw, but no way he won. On that first fight, it was he could have won, he could have won. It ain't like that with this fight. So when you got a card that's wide on a wide margin, where there's a fight that is close and it's hard to call, versus having a card that's a wide margin where there's no way that fucking guy won, that makes the difference, Raider. So stop trying to deflect from that, because that's what you're doing. You're trying to deflect from that point. So stop it, bro. It ain't gonna work.
All right, let's check this out. Why? What do you mean? There's no way he won? That's bullshit.
I said no. See, no. I'm not gonna let you. No, Raider. I'm not gonna let you do that. What I said. No. Hold on, Brian. No, I'm not gonna let Raider do that. What I said is the consensus is. That's what I said, Raider, and that is the consensus. Most people think, which they're telling you, either it was a draw or Chocolatito won. So that's the consensus, Raider. That's what I said. The consensus is no way Chocolatito won. The consensus, meaning the popular opinion, Raider, was back then in that first fight that it could have been either or. That's what I just said, Raider. So stop what you're trying to twist the words up. Stop it.
Like I'm gonna go somewhere different. I'm gonna go somewhere different with this today, right? A fight happened last year, big fight, right? Lomachenko versus your man, right? I had that a draw, but if I was giving the victory to somebody, I would have given it to Jesus Christ. Oh, what's his name? I forgot your man's name, D, off the top of my head.
Which fight, Ryan?
Teofimo Lopez, right? And Lomachenko, right?
All right.
But I give that fight a draw, right? But if I was giving a winner, if I was going to give a winner to somebody,
Right.
there's no way in hell Lomachenko won 7 rounds.
Exactly. That's the same type of example here.
There's no way in hell he won. There's no way in hell he won 7 rounds. There's no way in hell. I've seen that fight 11 times, Ritter. I've watched that fight. Loved that fight. Brilliant fight.
Could have been a draw.
Which fight?
It could have been a draw. There was a couple.
Lomachenko.
Yeah, Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez, right?
Yeah. What about it?
Right. I give that fight a draw, right?
Right.
But there was no way in hell I could give 7 rounds to Teofimo Lopez. I cannot give Lomachenko 7 rounds. And I've watched that fight more than once. I've watched this fight, Chocolatito Estrada, 11 times. And not once have I given Estrada the victory. Right. Not once. And that's not biased. That's me watching. That's me watching it in slow-mo.
That's the thing. Yeah. Most people are saying that besides Raider. He doesn't know.
No.
Come on, man. How can you compare the Tio and Loma fight with the Chocolatito and Estrada fight?
He didn't compare that. Hold on.
I'm comparing the circumstances of the fight.
Let's let him talk, because that's what he's trying to do. Let's let him talk.
Hold on. No. Well, I understand what Brian is saying. You know, Loma's his guy, but he can't give him the victory. I understand. What I'm trying to say is you can't compare those, because Lomachenko didn't even get started. He gave away like 5-6 rounds. There was no rounds given away in this fight. This fight was close. You can't do that.
Okay. Now, I want to make sure you finish, Raider. Raider, you finish? Because
Go ahead.
He absolutely can do that, because first off, it was an analogy concerning the situation. It didn't have to do with the action in the fight or the or any of that, which is what you just explained, Raider. With the way Lomachenko came on after the 6th round, it made that fight close, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that Juan Francisco and Chocolatito did it from 1 to 12, and Lomachenko didn't do it until after 6. It's a 12-round fight. You have 6 rounds. Then you have another 6 rounds. You have 3 rounds. You have that 4 times. However you look at it, Raider, at the end of the fight, you judge all of the rounds. So the analogy was basically on the judgment of all of the rounds, not how the fight played out or any of that. So he can use that analogy, because by him using that analogy, that was not him comparing that fight.
No way I'm comparing Teofimo Lopez and
exactly
Lomachenko to Chocolatito Estrada when it comes to action and all that.
What was the analogy then?
The analogy was spot on. I'll clean that up. The analogy was spot on, because the analogy was, if you watch the fight, you cannot give Lomachenko 7 rounds the same way he felt that you could not give Juan Francisco Estrada 7 rounds of that fight. That was the analogy. How many rounds they won, not when they won them, not how they fought each round. The fact that they won 7 rounds, I look at both fights and I cannot give the guy 7 rounds. That's the analogy, Raider.
Okay, you cannot give him 7 rounds, but I can.
Brian can. That's what he said, Brian. That was his analogy. Remember, you tried to twist his words up. So we just cleaning that up.
All right, what did you have that score? Mr. D?
I already said I had it 8-4, 2 swing rounds but the swing rounds was on Chocolatito's side. So
I'm talking about the Tio and Loma fight.
I
didn't have it 8-4. I had it 9-3 easy. Teofimo.
Okay, so check that. Hold on. So that's a difference.
He's just trying to switch it up, right? I'm gonna kill him on that.
I'm just trying to give you an analogy how people score fights differently, man. That's it.
Break it down for me,
right? If one of you guys had it 8-4 and I had it 7-5, I mean that's a difference of like 3 rounds. Same with you guys.
Right.
I don't hear you giving any flame to to Brian or Brian to D, but since it's Estrada and it's Raider, all of a sudden it's like, oh, you're biased.
Right. Okay. So
Why
are you
you guys
finished?
biased?
Oh, okay. I want to make sure you finish. Are you finished? Because I want to make sure you finish with your bullshit comment. Because I will kill that shit. Okay. So Raider, let's rewind now. See, and this is what you do, and it's all your fault because you keep moving the goalpost, trying to go here, there, and there. But I'm going to rewind it and keep you in the script, keep you right on context. Your bias is coming from this fucking judge's scorecard. See, you trying to go here, there, and everywhere, but I ain't going to let you go there. We're going to stay on the fucking yellow brick road. The bias comment was because, I don't know. I don't know if he was cheating. Maybe he was trying to be unfair. That's what the bias shit, because it's clear that the motherfucker was trying to be unfair. By me saying 9-3, I seen Teofimo winning that easy. It ain't the same, because Teofimo won the fucking fight. Juan Francisco Estrada won the fight in your instance. Now, if Lomachenko had won that fight, right, and then I'm talking this shit, then we have something to talk about. But my guy won the fight. It is your guy that won the fight, and it's some bullshit concern. So that don't work, Raider. That don't work. And you're biased because hold on, Brian. I ain't finished. I'm piling on top of this. And you're biased because of what you're saying about that judge, fam. You're trying to make excuse. Oh, well, maybe he didn't. Come on, Raider. You know you can't pull this shit off with me, fam. I'm gonna reel you back in. I'm gonna reel you back in every time, fam. You can go in every angle you want. I'm gonna reel you right back in.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I was born ready.
How do you know that judge didn't favor counterpunching or liked Juan Francisco's style better? How do you know? How do you know that? How do you know that he was automatically being unfair from the beginning of the fight or after or between? It doesn't matter. How do you know for a fact that he was being unfair, or how do you know that he was being fair and he was just like the other style better? He favored that style better, and it had nothing to do with him being Francisco Estrada.
Are you finished? I want to just make sure you finish because I know how you do. You say some bullshit and then claim you won't finish at the end. Okay, here's the thing, and I'll reel you back in again. I don't know. You don't know, and Brian don't know. But what I said about this judge earlier is that anybody who has half a piece of fucking common sense in this sport, even if you saying he favored Juan Francisco's style, like you're trying to pull off, Raider, you seen the fight, I seen the fight, and you didn't even score that fight at the fucking margin that judge did. Even if he favored Juan Francisco Estrada's style, it still doesn't calculate to that fucking scorecard, Raider, and you know it. So even if you say, yeah, he favored his style, does it calculate? You seen the fight. So even if you favored the style in the way that you're claiming this judge did, it still doesn't justify that scorecard. Right or wrong, Raider? What you gonna tell me you don't know again?
No, what I'm saying is I don't agree with his scorecard, and I didn't agree with the other judge's scorecard that Chocolatito won.
So let me ask you this. Hold on, let me ask you this based on your question, because you just said you didn't.
What scorecard did you have?
Hold on, Brian. Hold on, because Raiders he's all over the place here. He keeps trying to move, but I'm gonna kill him on everything. So you just said, Raider, yourself, that you didn't agree with this judge's scorecard. So now I want to ask you this, Raider. Because you just said something about Juan Francisco Estrada's style. How do I know this judge didn't favor this, that, and the third? You take all of those key components of what the judge could have favored, Raider. Would you still have given Juan Francisco Estrada that score? Even if you favored his style like the judge did, would it still arrive at that score? This is your opinion, Raider. What you gonna tell me you don't know your opinion? How would you have scored it? Would you have still scored it that wide, even if you were rating Juan Francisco Estrada based on the criteria that you claiming this judge have? Would it be that wide, Raider?
Look, I'm not a judge, right?
See, there it goes. There it goes. Answer the question. This is hypothetical. I'm not gonna let you do that because we know you ain't no fucking judge. That's what makes it hypothetical. So just answer the fucking question because I said if you were a judge. So you don't have to come up here and say I'm not a judge. If you were that judge and if you were carrying that criteria, which makes it hypothetical, would you have scored that fight that wide? It's easy. Don't go off into the other shit.
Okay, let me answer it. If I were a judge, I would have scored it 7-5. So my answer is no. I wouldn't have had it that wide. I would have had it 7-5 Estrada.
Okay, so with that being said, we can all comfortably make the assumption, because no, we don't know, but the consensus is probably spot on. The fact that he got fucking suspended is probably spot on. That motherfucker had no intention of being fair.
If he had no intention of being fair,
None.
like I said before, he I don't know what he saw, right? I didn't agree with his scorecard. So you trying to make it seem like I'm trying to defend this guy. I'm not trying to defend him, right?
No, I'm not.
I'm
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Okay,
You're not gonna go there.
listen.
You're just trying to build another argument. No, I'm not trying to make it seem like you're trying to defend him.
Yeah. I'm not. Look, listen. I'm not defending that guy. That scorecard was wrong.
That's not the argument. I'm not trying to make it like you're trying to
All
open
right.
up a new argument.
Then.
I'm not trying
so
to make
so
it
what's your point?
anything.
So what's your point then?
Look, Raider, I have made the point 100 times. You just keep denying it. My point is you're fucking biased, okay? That's my point. And with the judge, where the judge comes to play, it's not about you defending anything. We clearly said up here. We clearly said this, Raider. It's easy. That fucking judge had no intentions of being fair. Not only does the outcome of his scorecard, the fact that this motherfucker was suspended, that supports the fact, that supports all of our assumption that he had no intentions of being fair.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done. This is the point that you're arguing. That doesn't mean you're defending this judge, but you're arguing the point that we're making, that he had no intentions of being fair. But now you're trying to create some stupid argument as if I'm saying you're defending this judge. No, you're arguing our point, which is bullshit. It's a bullshit argument. It's a reasonable assumption that this judge had no intentions of being fair because of how everything played out. The ridiculous scorecard, the fact that he was suspended, even if you was judging with this so-called criteria, you wouldn't have scored it that wide. And as Alex Herrera just said to you, Raider, that judge got paid. Stop it. Come on, Raider, stop it.
Stop. I don't understand what you're saying. If I'm telling you, I don't agree with. Hold on, listen. Are you gonna let me talk, or are you gonna talk?
Go ahead.
All right. Like I said before, and I said it again, I don't agree with that scorecard. I don't. Just because I had it 7-5 Estrada doesn't mean I'm biased. It was a close fight. If you think Chocolatito won, right? If you think he won, that's cool. I thought that Estrada won, that he pulled it out. It was a close fight. Those rounds were real close. It could have gone either way. Estrada did a lot of counter punching to the body, dude. A lot of counter punching to the body. He made Chocolatito miss a lot of shots as well. And you can say the same thing for Chocolatito. He fucking threw a lot of punches, a lot of jabs. He touched up Estrada. It was a good fight. A lot of people are saying it was a fight of the year candidate. I mean, like I don't know what to tell you. It was a close fight. I had it 7-5 because I had it 7-5. I'm being biased.
No.
Like, come on, bro. Like that. I don't know what you're trying to do, but like I said before, I don't agree with that scorecard.
What I'm trying to do. Oh, wait a minute, bro. Wait. Slow down. Slow the fuck down. I'm not trying to do a goddamn thing, fam. I'm not trying to do a goddamn thing. What I'm trying to do here. Look, Raider. Look, your reasoning for why you think Estrada won the fight, fine. Right? But when I start saying, of course you think Estrada won the fight, because you're a bit biased toward Mexican fighters. No, I'm not biased. Hold on, Brady. Hold on. Let me talk now. Because you want clarification and you're telling me what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to do a goddamn thing here. Okay? When it comes to Mexican fighters, you cap, fam. You do. You try to sit up here. We had the argument about Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz being a competitive fight. No, the fuck it wasn't. That's cap. If a guy lets you hit him and you're not bothering him, and you know eventually you're just going to walk through everything he got, punch him, and knock him out, that is not competitive. And we had that argument, but it was competitive because it was Leo Santa Cruz. That's bias to me, fam. And you don't want to accept it as bias. Maybe you're doing it unintentionally and you're being biased, but you don't even realize you're being biased. But it's clear bias. It was never fucking competitive with Leo Santa Cruz and Tank. He never had an inkling of a chance in that fight. But because y'all see Leo Santa Cruz bounce some insignificant punches off a Tank head, y'all gonna say it was a competitive fight. Get the fuck out of here, fam. And when you do things like that, I chalk it up to you being biased for Mexican fighters. I don't have a problem with it because a lot of fans show biases, whether it's because of it's their countrymen, whether it's because of it's their race or nationality. Bias is not negative. When people call people biased, they take it as something negative. Bias is not negative. People just take it as being negative. Well, don't call me biased. That's what it is. But you try to defend your biases and you come up short. That's what this is all about. You're fucking biased toward Mexican fighters. It's cool. It's okay. But don't get so fucking bent out of shape when people notice that you're biased for Mexican fighters. That's what goes on here, Raider. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm biased.
All right, let me know when you're done.
I will. I'm biased toward. I was biased toward fucking Tank Davis until I came to my fucking senses and said I'm done with this kid. So we all have our bias. I'm biased toward my family. My family could do shit wrong. And still I'm going to defend them because they're my family. That's fucking bias. Everybody has their types of biases. Just don't deny it. And then we won't go into all of these back and forths. I'm finished.
Are you done? All right, check this out. Well, first of all, when you throw like little shots like that, you're biased just because it was Leo Santa Cruz. I never said that. I never said, oh, this fight was competitive because it was Leo Santa Cruz.
No,
I never said that. I know you said that. I know you said that, but you're trying to make it seem when you talk to people that don't know the conversations that me and you have, you make it seem to other people that I said that. That's the way it seems like, right? I never said it was a competitive fight because it was Leo Santa Cruz. I want to get that out there right away. Okay, so when that fight happened, okay, that fight, what I mean it was competitive, I said it was because the judges had that fight. I think it was 3-2 Tank Davis, if I remember correctly. Tank Davis was up on the scorecards by 1 round until the knockout happened. Okay, so what I said it was competitive up to that point because of what the judges had it.
Right.
That's what I said. That has nothing to do. Hold on, let me finish. That has nothing to do because Leo is Mexican.
Right. So let me hold on, Brian, because I know you want to jump in there, Brian, but I gotta clear this shit up because Raider be on this crazy shit. All right, so here's the thing, Raider. I call you biased for Mexican fighters, so I don't give a fuck what people think, and I'm gonna stick to that. I don't have a problem with it. You just always argue the fact that you're biased for Mexican fighters, but that's what I call you. When I pick out particular fights, I'm just supporting the fact. That's it. Leo Santa Cruz. No, you didn't say Leo Santa Cruz. No, you didn't say that specifically. Yet, my overall claim for you, Raider, is that you're biased for Mexican fighters. Well, Leo Santa Cruz is yet another Mexican fighter. So I will attach what you are, what you say, and how you treat every fight of different Mexican fighters because collectively it all shows your bias. You can try to triangulate or single out one particular subject or topic, is what you do often to try to deflect from the overall perspective that you're biased for Mexican fighters. So I'm going to talk about this fight here, that fight here, because I got a whole slew of situations with you, Raider, where let me give you an example. So Tank Davis in there with Leo Santa Cruz. No, Raider did not say because it was Leo Santa Cruz. But let me ask you guys this. At 130, if Tank Davis is sitting in there with a fucking Carl Frampton, and Carl Frampton hits Tank Davis with a bunch of worthless fucking punches that we know they're worthless punches, they ain't fucking hurting Tank, ain't bothering Tank. And these judges give him 2-3, and Tank knocks Carl Frampton out the same goddamn way, regardless of the 2-3 score, regardless of the worthless punches. I don't feel like Raider. Of course, he can say, yes, I would now, because there's no way I could prove it. But I'm just telling you, I don't feel like Raider would have any fucking argument with me saying that wasn't a competitive fight. Frampton was hitting Tank with some bullshit punches that didn't matter, and Tank just went in there and knocked him out. It wasn't competitive. I don't think Raider would be up here arguing about how it was competitive because the judges had it this, because Leo hit Tank with some worthless shot. But because it's Leo Santa Cruz, and because Raider said it's going to be competitive before the fight, now he's trying to justify that it was a competitive fight. But that's only because he's Mexican. Because if it was a Carl Frampton or a Lee Selby or some idiot like that, you wouldn't be sitting up here talking about how it was fucking competitive, because he was getting hit with worthless shots that didn't mean a goddamn thing, which means that fight was never competitive. Like I told all of you idiots before the fight, it's a goddamn show. Leo Santa Cruz don't have a chance in hell to win that fight. And that's how the fight played out. He didn't have a chance in hell because he was hitting Tank with mosquito bites and waiting for what inevitably was going to happen, him being knocked the fuck out. People talking about his chin. He never been stopped before. You're talking about a guy who never been stopped before. Fuck out of here, man. Damn Floyd Mayweather show. Go ahead, Brian.
Do you remember the first thing I said when we first heard about that fight? Do you remember the first?
But we was on the same page, so it was probably the truth. But go ahead and remind us.
I said 5th round knockout.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I was one round off. First time I heard about that fight, I was on Johnny Boy's channel. It was just announced.
You damn sure did. Right off the back, he said 5th round and stuck with that.
Johnny Boy went live, and first thing I texted in that there was 5th round knockout. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm forgetting names today. Tank Davis, right? I said Tank Davis will knock out Leo Santa Cruz in the 5th round. And I said that the whole way up to the thing. I was one round off, but I said that the whole way up. So I never thought it would be a competitive fight. Never once did it enter my mind that it was going to be a competitive fight. So,
never,
so
bro.
You know.
And look, Brian said mosquito bites. Yeah, it was. That's all he was hitting them with. Mosquito bites.
Brian, let me ask you this. Brian, let me ask you this. Would you think if Leo's chin held up and he never would have gotten knocked down, do you think it would have been a competitive fight?
He never fought a 135 pounder.
I know that. I know that. I'm asking
122 pounds.
Yeah, but answer his question because I got it.
I understand the question. I'm going to answer it.
Yeah.
I'm going to answer it. I never saw a scenario in that fight where Leo Santa Cruz wasn't going to get knocked out. That's just how I saw it, Raider. If he would have lasted 12 rounds, I would have given Leo Santa Cruz
a fight.
Can I answer first, Dean?
Let's all answer that question. Eric, you can answer that question too, because I want to answer that question too. Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, well, you see, Raider, when D says you've got a bias, you've just proved your bias by asking that dumb question. Why would you ask a question like, "Oh, if he didn't get knocked out, you would fight? It would be a close fight." That's a dumb question. If Anthony Joshua didn't get knocked out by Ruiz, would it have been a close fight? You've just proved your bias by capping for Santa Cruz. You've literally just proved it. You've proved his point. You can't say if he didn't get knocked out, it'd be a close fight. He got knocked out. Simple.
All right, you want me to answer why? I'll answer you.
Yeah, hold on. No, let me answer the question. Raider. When you're one guy, it's going to be a bunch of people that's going to respond to you, dog. That's what these panels are about. So that's why I said before you try to jump in, let's all of us answer the question. Then I'll give you the floor. Let me get my piece in there. You're the one who brought this shit up, so everybody is going to respond to you, fam. And I'm going to respond to you first because I want to dig a little bit more into that question too. Right? Just merely asking the question. That's why I wanted to respond. If I didn't feel prior to that fight that Tank could knock Leo Santa Cruz out, then I would have had the indication that maybe it would have been a competitive fight. But you merely asking if Leo Santa Cruz chin did hold up, that would have changed how I perceived that fight. So I never would have in the beginning perceived the fight that way. We knew only Leo Santa Cruz cappers, only Leo Santa Cruz fucking fanboys, and only people biased for Leo Santa Cruz felt like his chin would hold up. So if you ask me if his chin held up, that means I would have assessed the fight totally different to begin with. That's how I wanted to answer it. Now go ahead, Raider.
All right. Who's that other dude on that panel that just left?
He'll be back. Maybe. I think he might have
Who's that?
Eric. That's Eric from the UK.
All right. First of all, Eric, if you don't know why I asked that question, the reason I asked that question was because that's the whole fucking point of this conversation. That's the whole point. I said it before in the beginning that Dino's and everybody else that was in those conversations before. I said if Leo's chin holds up, it could be a competitive fight. That's right. That is the whole premise. Okay, so from rounds whatever 1 through 6, from rounds 1 through 6, according to the judges, it was a close fight. I think Tank was up by 1 round until what's his face got knocked out. Leo Santa Cruz. Right? That's all I'm saying. It's not a dumb question. Okay. It's basically okay. This is the difference, all right? B. Jefferson and Brian Harkin knew for a fact that Leo was gonna get knocked out.
I got no for a fact.
Let him finish because I want him to say he's finished so I can kill this one too. Go ahead, Ray. I want you to finish clearly.
So let me finish. Yeah. So D. Jefferson and Brian knew for a fact that Leo Santa Cruz was gonna get knocked out. Right, that's the difference. My way of thinking is if Leo Santa Cruz, if his chin holds up, because he's never been knocked down. Yeah, he's a 122, 126 pound fighter. He's moving up to 130. I know all those details, right? Like, but if his chin was to hold up, it would have been a competitive fight. That's all I'm saying. What's wrong about that? That's not being biased.
No, I just want you to let me know when you finish.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So, man, Raider, you know what, Raider? I will give you A plus for effort this morning. Okay? I will give you an A plus for effort this morning. Now, let me break down this bullshit that Raider just said. And I'm going to show you even more now. Because every time you speak, you just show your bias even more. Right? And I'm going to break this down while I'm saying this, Raider. Now, Raider just sat here and went through all of this. Brian Harkin and D. Jefferson knows that I said before the fight, if Leo Santa Cruz chin holds up, it will be a competitive fight. Did I say that right, Raider? Before I continue, I want to make sure I didn't misconstrue your words. Did I say that correctly?
Say it again.
Okay, you said that you told me and Brian, and we know, and I agree with this, that before that fight, you said if Leo Santa Cruz's chin hold up, it will be a competitive fight. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, not only a competitive fight, Leo could probably win that fight.
All right, so I just wanted to make sure I didn't mix up what you said. So I'm accurate with what you said.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Now I'm going to drive it home for you. I'm going to land the fucking plane. So he tells us before the fight that listen guys, listen up, that if Leo Santa Cruz's chin holds up, then it will be a competitive fight and he could potentially win that fight. But when we get the results after the fight that Leo Santa Cruz throws a bunch of fucking mosquito bites and his chin doesn't hold up, Raider still calls it a competitive fight. But you said before the fight that his chin had to hold up. His chin didn't fucking hold up. And all he did was throw some fucking mosquito bites. But yet you're still saying after the results that it was a competitive fight. Bias, motherfucker. And you said before the fight that the chin holding up had to be a part of the deal. But it wasn't a part of the deal because he got slammed the fuck out. So you're fucking biased.
All right. Let me say. All right. Let me respond. You done?
Yeah. Try. You can try.
No, it's not try. What did I say? I said it was competitive up to the knockdown. That's what I said. The judges had.
On your bias again. Go ahead.
Listen. Let me talk, dude. Let me talk. All right. It was a competitive fight up to the knockdown. The judges had it 1 round for Tank above. All right, that doesn't mean that fucking Leo Santa Cruz won. He lost. He got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, can I
So, I
say
mean,
something?
You
what
gotta
am I
know
missing here?
when
What's
Raiders
wrong with
finish.
that?
You gotta, Brian, when you want to say something, just ask Raider when he's finished, because he always keeps going and
Yeah,
then claim
yeah,
we didn't let him finish. So go ahead,
yeah.
Raider,
Let me tell.
finish.
So okay. So I'm gonna say it again. It was competitive up to the knockdown. Tank was up by 1 round until the knockdown, right? That doesn't mean that I think Leo Santa Cruz won. Obviously, he fucking lost and he got knocked the fuck out. How is that being biased? When if bias would be if Leo Santa Cruz was winning the fight and the judges would have had it fucking a straight wash for Tank. Then you can probably say, you know what, this fucker's being biased. This fool was losing the whole fight and he got knocked the fuck out. The judges had it for Tank the whole fight, and this was still saying that Leo Santa Cruz was a competitive fight and Leo was winning. Fuck no, I'm not saying that. The facts are that Tank was winning the fight by 1 round according to the judges. Okay, it was competitive up till the knockdown. That's exactly what I said. Then he got knocked out. How you guys said it would happen, and that's fine. That's the way it happened. That's the way it is. He lost. He
Yeah.
lost.
Okay.
How's that being biased?
Okay. Can
Hold
I
on,
say
now, hold
something?
on. Are you finished, Raider?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Brian.
Okay. Very, very quickly. Um. Right. I 100% believed, and I don't think a doubt ever came across my mind that Leo would last 12 rounds. Um. I always believed he was going to go to sleep. I always believed Tank Davis was going to knock him out. So the fact that it was a competitive fight up to the knockdown, well, that means Zedley squat because he did get beat, and he got beat in the fashion where he was knocked out. So that's like saying, well, thing Dillian White put down Povetkin twice before getting knocked out, and Dillian White was winning the fight up to that point. No, Povetkin knocked him out, and vice versa in the second fight, right? Dillian White beat the living ass of Povetkin in the second fight. So, and he knocked him out. So, we're going
Land
to
the
take
plane
something.
for me, Brian. Land the plane, because I'm ready to cook Raider up. I'm ready to
Yeah.
cook him up something
So,
good.
okay, yeah. So, like, a knockout is a knockout, and what happened before that means steadily squat.
Yeah, let me know
That,
when you're done. I'll respond.
that's me done.
Hell no, you won't. It's my turn, goddammit. You ain't gonna no. I'm
All
gonna
right.
get mine in. Let me get
All right,
mine
go
in.
ahead.
I'll let you know when I'm done.
All right, go ahead.
Man, Brian, what Brian said, that's all good. I'm going back to what Raider was saying. Tomfoolery. Tomfoolery to his finest. I knew something happened, Eric. It's all good. Let me tell you something, Raider. I'm going to start off with this. And you know what? While Brian was talking, Terrence Robinson, you here with me, fam. You here with me, and you're going to know what I'm talking about when I break this down right quick. And this bullshit competitive fight nonsense that Raider is still trying to insist on, okay? Which is just proving his bias even more, and he just don't get it. The bias started. Yeah, it is. It is, Raider. The bias started before the goddamn Leo Santa Cruz fight. See, I'm getting ready to break you down like a double-barrel shotgun right now, Raider. The bias started before Leo Santa Cruz and Tank ever got into that fucking ring. And I'm going to tell you why it started at that point. Now, it was biased for Raider. That game has joined the panel, and I'm going to let you get in on this dead game because you were in agreement with Raider, but I'm going to let you give your points. It was biased for Raider. It was tomfoolery for Dead Game. Either way, they were both wrong because Dead Game actually agreed about the competitive nature of the fight, but it wasn't coming from bias from Dead Game. That I can admit. It was coming from tomfoolery and lack of understanding. No disrespect to you, but just lack of understanding of of the sweet science, in my opinion. Here's how it plays out. Before that fight ever happened, Raider, here's where your bias started. The fact that you fucking thought Leo Santa Cruz's chin would hold up. The fact that you thought Leo Santa Cruz had a fucking chance. The fact that you thought Leo Santa Cruz had a potential to take you to deep waters was where your fucking bias started, Raider. And I'm telling you that it was biased because you know this sport. And I know this for a fact. I'm not sitting up here saying Raider don't know this fucking sport. He knows this sport exceptionally well. This is why I'm handing bias to him. Because Raider knows this sport exceptionally well. He knows how to break down fights. He understands attributes. He understands the sweet science. He understood clearly that this 126-pound fighter who never had power at 126, who never tasted the power of a Tank Davis, was going to get his ass knocked the fuck out. But because he was Mexican, Raider was capping that this could actually be a competitive fight. So your fucking bias, sir, started before they ever threw one fucking punch or stepped in that ring, Raider. But now I'm going to move on. Hold up, because I'm not finished. Put yourself back on mute. I'm going to dig in right here, buddy. Yeah, I'm going to dig in. Because now the bias continued during and after the fight. Now, I left this comment up by my friend Terrence Robinson here. Gervonta Davis was letting him get his shots in to set up the uppercut. Facts. You're not going to sit here, you nor Dead Game, which Dead Game was just tomfoolery. You, sir, was biased. But neither of you guys, what's up, Bruce, are going to sit up here and tell me that any fighter sitting in a ring getting punched by somebody that they know is completely ineffective is a competitive fight. Of course, the judges have to score. The punches fucking landed. But it was no competitive in that. It was nothing competitive. He was allowing him to get his shots in so that he can knock him out. Because your shots mean nothing. They're mosquito bites. They don't hurt. They're pointless. You can score as much as you want. You can score 100 points to 1, but guess what? I'm going to knock you out anyway. Where's the competition in that? The dude can't hurt him. There's nothing he can do. He ain't going to take him to deep waters. The inevitable is that he gets knocked out. And just because you see him throw some insignificant punches and the judges award him scores, which they should, is competitive, get the fuck out of here. It was bias, fam. It was bias and it was bullshit. So to you in that game, the fight was not competitive before the fight. It was not competitive during the fight. And the results show us clearly that it was not competitive at all. So bias comes with the whole competitive nature of the fight. And you were fucking biased going into that fight, Raider, because you know fucking well Leo Santa Cruz never had a chance to win that fight.
All right, can I respond?
Sure, I'm finished.
All right, so just because a fight ends in a knockout doesn't mean that the fight was competitive or not competitive. All right, so let's get that out of the way first.
Never said that. Go ahead.
You just said that he knocked him out, so that means it wasn't competitive.
No, I said that with a lot of context. So if you take the context out of it, if you sit here and try to take the context out of it, and just say that I said that one
Okay. You had a lot of context behind that. Correct. I agree with that, but don't put that in at the last second. You know what I mean? Trying to make it seem like that.
I have to give all the context first. And
you have to say that though. Okay, so why'd you say it then?
I said it because I gave all the context to lead up to it, and then when I put that in there, that gives the significance of him knocking it out because of all of those things I knew before, and the fact that the inevitable happened. Which is where the knockout comes.
Well, let me talk then. So let me talk then. So if that was the significance, that means that was basically your point, right? That's the significance. That's the main point. So what I'm trying to say is, just because you knocked somebody down doesn't mean that you dominated or wasn't competitive or was not competitive. That's what I'm trying to say. But other stuff that you're saying, yeah, I do agree with. And to the point of, if you win by knockout, everything else that happened doesn't matter. You're absolutely correct. It doesn't matter. You won by knockout. You won by knockout. Doesn't matter how the fight was. If it was competitive or not competitive, you're absolutely correct on that. Both you and Brian said that. I agree with that because he won by knockout. The whole thing that I was saying is that the judges had it competitive, right? and it kind of was competitive. I do agree with the judges. It was kind of competitive, but the knockout, he knocked him out, and that's it. He won. So how? I mean, I don't understand how that's being biased.
Are you finished? Cause look, bro. Let
Yeah,
me
go
let
ahead, bro. Go
let
ahead.
me just break down this whole competitive nature because you keep trying to run back to the competitive part, and the worst thing is you're trying to run back to the judges. So I'm going to speak solely and specifically on the judges and why you're saying it's competitive concerning the judges because you keep saying the judges had it competitive. Let's break this down and let's dig into this a little bit. Judges scoring fights, they're going to score the punches landed. Do you guys agree with that? If a fighter lands punches, it will be scored by the judges. Do you
I
guys
hope
agree?
so.
Do you
Yeah.
agree?
I'll respond. I'll respond to that. That's one criteria.
No,
Correct.
okay. I'm just asking a simple question. If they land punches, the judge will normally award a score for that. That's what I'm asking. Right or wrong, Raider? They'll award a score if they see a punch landed. Right?
Yeah.
Punches landed. Duke. There's one criteria. Correct.
Right. So okay. So you can build up points. You can get favor. You can get judging for winning that round if you accumulate points by landing punches. Now, when we look at the fight as fans and we say, how many of those punches had any effect? War Tank down, took his stamina away, hurt him, buzzed him a little, because that has to be accounted for. He can throw all of these punches, but how much effect, if any, did it have? Well, the question with Tank is zero to none, little to no effect. Did any of those punches that the judges scored for Leo Santa Cruz had on Tank? So the judges have to score the punches landed. But my thing is this. If we're going to be reasonable here, reasonable boxing fans, if a guy is in the ring throwing a bunch of fucking punches, scoring with these punches, but they have zero effect, and the ultimate inevitable outcome is that he get knocked out, he will get knocked out, what does it matter? All of these ineffective punches. How does all of these ineffective punches make it competitive if all of these ineffective punches could not stop or prevent the inevitable? See, if a guy is in the ring and he's throwing a bunch of punches, right? Like you got one guy that's a knockout puncher, and then you got one guy who's a boxer. And this guy is in the ring and he's shooting that jab and he's throwing a bunch of punches and he prevents the guy from knocking him out. That was a competitive fight. Even if that guy hurt this man that was just a boxer and still won the fight by unanimous decision or majority decision, that was a competitive fight because all of those punches had significance to him. It made him last 12 rounds. It made it a good fight. He won some rounds. The inevitable, this great knockout puncher, did not stop him. That means there was something in those punches. Those punches had reason and those punches had an effect. But when a guy goes in the ring and he throws all of these goddamn mosquito bites that are worthless, that ain't going to amount to a hill of beans, and the inevitable happens, nothing he can do with those worthless punches to stop the inevitable happening, him getting knocked the fuck out, because all of these worthless punches he's throwing has zero effect. That ain't no fucking competitive fight. Stop it.
All right, you done? Let me respond to that.
Yeah, I'm done.
So hold on. So check this out. That's not how you score fights, right? The way you score fights is a round by round basis.
I didn't say nothing about scoring fights.
Okay.
I said
Well,
it's not a
are you
competitive
gonna let me?
fight.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Yeah,
Or
you
no?
talking, but you telling me how to score fights. That's not the
No,
point.
but listen, you
Respond to my
mentioned.
point.
Okay,
Respond
listen,
to
you
my
mentioned.
point.
All right,
I
you
want
mentioned
to get a
one
competitive
criteria.
fight, not how to score.
Hold on. All right, let me talk. You mentioned one of the criteria,
Hey,
right?
you moving the
So,
goalposts though, Raider. You going on how to
uh,
score a fight.
all right,
That's
listen.
not moving the goalposts.
Okay,
We're not
all
arguing
right.
how to score a fight.
Okay, listen. The judges don't know the inevitable, right? They're there to score a round by round basis based on effective aggression, clean punching, defense, and ring generalship, right? That's how they score the rounds, and that's how they're supposed to score rounds. Yes, they have their own style that they favor compared to other judges. Everybody has their own style that they look at something different than other judges. right? If you score the fight on the way it's supposed to be scored, it was a competitive fight up to the knockdown. Yes, the knockdown happened, and that was the result, and that's fair. That nobody's gonna deny that. He got knocked out, he lost, Tank won, he gets all the credit. Now, going back to whether there were mosquito bites or not, that doesn't matter how when you score a fight, when what makes it competitive or not. All right? Punches landed, clean punches landed count. That's why Leo Santa Cruz was down only one round compare on the way the judges had it. That's all I'm saying. It was competitive if you look at it the way that you're scoring the fight and judges. Okay, I'm not saying oh the inevitable was this, so who gives a shit about whatever anything else that happened. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it was competitive. It doesn't matter, dude, if Leo Santa Cruz is Mexican or not. It could have been fucking Carl Frampton in there. If he would have landed all those punches on on uh Tank Davis and he was winning those rounds, then he was winning those rounds. You can't take that away from him. You can't. The inevitable was yeah, he got knocked out. Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out. He lost. He lost. Frampton lost. If he lost, then Frampton lost. It is what it is. But it's not because Leo's Mexican that that's has nothing to do with that. Out of all people, you guys should know I don't do that shit. I don't roll like that. You know, it's been because he's Mexican. I'm just stating the facts. The scorecards had Leo Santa Cruz down by one round. That's it. Like, well, he lost. He lost. Like, I mean, I'm not fucking sour grapes because fucking Leo Santa Cruz lost. I can give two shits about fucking Leo Santa Cruz. I don't know the dude. I don't. He don't pay none of my bills. I don't. I don't care. I like boxing. I watch boxing. That's my shit.
Yep.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
okay, yeah, okay. Listen, man. Complete, utter, and complete bullshit. Again, you're only right now. You just really, I get again. I just guess you feel negative about being called biased, but you definitely have bias in you. The fact that you even fighting this hard for this point is showing that you biased. You know. But look, let me tell you this, bro. Let me tell you this. What you just explained, Raider. I'm getting ready to kill that with this analogy right here. How many fights, and all of us have done this, Raider, I've even heard you say it before too. How many fights have we sat there and say, okay, on paper, this is a good fight, but that guy's going to kill him that night. So on paper, this tells us, yeah, this is a good competitive fight. But as boxing fans, we know, man, he get ready to get demolished in there. I know what it says on paper, but he get ready to get demolished. And then we watch the fight, and what happens? He gets demolished. Now, we can all agree that that has happened to all of us before, right, Brian? You
Yeah.
said that on paper, this is a good fight, but that dude's going to get washed.
Yeah.
And then he
I'll,
goes,
I'll, res- I'll respond
Raider,
to that.
said that.
Done.
wait,
I'll
but
respond to that.
I just want it short, though, Raider. You said that before, too,
I've
though,
been
right?
wrong, Keith.
Yeah,
I've been wrong.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
On
So
paper, yeah,
let me get to my point. Let me get to my point because I don't want to get disrupted. So, here's the analogy with that. We can look at two fights and shit say, oh, yeah, on paper, that's a good fight. Basically, what Raider is telling us is the judges' scorecards. If you look at the judges' scorecards, like if you look at a football game where the stats show this team got 400 yards rushing, this team got 400 yards rushing, that team got 280 yards passing, that team got 270 yards passing. On paper, that looks like a competitive game. Why the fuck is the score 37-5? Right? So on paper, looking at the judges' scorecards, on paper, it looks to be a competitive fight. But as boxing fans, we know a guy in there throwing fucking mosquito bites that are not doing a goddamn thing. A guy in there trying to stop the inevitable, even though he has no chance of stopping the inevitable. It doesn't matter what that fight says on paper. We can use our eyes and see that he never fucking had a chance against Tank. Because everything he was, hold on, MMA champ, don't do this. Because I'm cooking right now. Because everything he was throwing to Tank didn't hurt him. Everything he was throwing to Tank wasn't going to stop Tank from coming in there, tearing his body down. Everything he was throwing at Tank wasn't going to stop Tank from knocking him out. That fight wasn't competitive. Although on paper, which Raiders on paper it says it was a competitive fight, but in actuality, as boxing fans, we fucking know that wasn't a competitive fight.
Yeah.
All right, hold
And to
on.
make
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. So D, there's also the opposite, right? There's also fights that you see on paper, but then you get the other decision.
That's true, but that Leo Santa Cruz and Tank was not one of them.
Hold on. Let me finish.
That is true, but Leo Santa Cruz and Tank aren't one of them.
Okay,
So go
hold on.
ahead with your point.
Okay, hold on.
I'll
So
bullshit
there.
point.
Okay, hold on. So there is fights that do the opposite, right? So check this out. I just want to bring this point. Canelo versus Khan. That fight was competitive up to the knockdown, and I'm not saying it because fucking was Khan fucking Mexican? No, Canelo's Mexican, but that fight was competitive. People had Khan winning that fight, but people know the inevitable. He was gonna get knocked the fuck out. But was it competitive up to that fight? I mean, up to the knockdown?
Not to me.
It
That's
was
the same shit I said about that Khan Canelo
Brian,
fight.
okay, Brian,
Hold on. You
Come
just
on.
asked me a question, so I'm gonna answer it.
Go ahead. Now let me see your bias.
This is the thing. It ain't no fucking bias because I keep the same energy. I always argue about people on that fight. Khan never had a fucking chance. I don't care if Khan was dancing around Canelo and people say, oh, he outboxed Canelo. I always argue with people when they say that. Oh, well, Khan was outboxing Canelo. I said Khan won't doing shit. He was going to get knocked the fuck out. Khan never had a chance.
But that's not the question.
I'm talking.
That's not the question.
I'm talking. You answer how you want. I'm gonna answer how the fuck I want. And I'm going to get to the question. To me, no, it wasn't competitive. I don't get where you guys feel like a fight that two guys enter into and we pretty much know the fucking outcome as a competitive fight. You're just watching a show until what you see happens that you notice. If you know a guy is getting knocked out, there's no competition in that.
Yeah.
It's just delaying the inevitable. I don't look at these things as competitive fight. Not Canelo Khan and not fucking Leo Santa Cruz and Tank. And I've argued with people about this. So no, Raider, I didn't see it as a competitive fight. No, I didn't.
Okay, so right. So look, Brian agreed that it was competitive up to the knockdown.
No, I didn't. You never let this.
Brian didn't
agree. Didn't you say that it was?
No. Why don't you let him talk and see what he has to say, Raider?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, right. Well, I was going to say, right, you could say that, but I was always waiting for Canelo to land on Khan's chin to knock him out. So, which was inevitable. It was inevitable. So it doesn't matter what Khan did beforehand because I always believed Canelo was going to knock him out.
All right. So check this out. You didn't answer my question. Basically, you're saying that, the inevitable was going to happen. We already know that. We know that. I'm talking about, was it competitive up to the knockdown?
No.
Yes or no?
No, it wasn't competitive.
Okay, it wasn't competitive.
No matter what Khan was going to do, as soon as Canelo landed on him, he was going to get knocked out.
No, you answered it.
Raider, you cannot, both of us are involved in this. So you can't just ask a question and then not let me respond. I want to respond to that question. It wasn't competitive up to that point. I want to respond to that, fam. You asked the question, let me respond and give my reasons why it wasn't fucking competitive. Because for the same reason, what the fuck does Canelo have? A granite fucking chin. This is what you're not accepting. If I see a guy throwing a bunch of meaningless fucking punches, which is what I saw with Khan hitting Canelo. I thought at no level that Khan had a chance to hurt Canelo. I never thought at any chance that Khan had a chance to even get Canelo attention to make him not come in and come after him. So those meaningless fucking punches, no, I didn't see it as being competitive up to that point, Raider. The same way I did not see Leo Santa Cruz throwing them meaningless mosquito bites on Tank as being competitive. I don't see that as a competitive fight, Raider. And you can't accept that. You keep bringing up these points about guys throwing meaningless punches. Was it competitive to that point? No, it wasn't competitive because it was meaningless fucking mosquito bites. Don't you get it? Mosquito bites.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
all right.
flip.
So
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
flip the
So,
script.
No, let him go now,
so
Brian. Let him go. Let him go
yeah,
now.
yeah. Okay, so now that I'm bringing up other fighters, how is it me doing that to Leo Santa Cruz means I'm biased towards Mexican when I said Khan was competitive. Khan's not even Mexican, and it was
Okay.
against him.
I'm gonna flip the
Now you
script,
tell
right?
me how I'm biased.
Raider,
You tell me how I'm biased.
Just because you're biased, don't mean that you're going to show bias in every situation. That's another thing with bias. Just because that's the facts.
Oh,
No, I'm
come
giving
on,
you
man.
facts here. I'm giving you
Come
facts here. No,
on,
ain't
man.
no come on here. Just
Ah,
because you're biased
dude.
doesn't mean in every single situation you'll show bias.
So hold on. So hold
It
on.
doesn't mean
So
that.
doesn't it show that I'm consistent? If I'm
Just because
doing
you're
Leo
consistent
Santa
don't mean
Cruz,
you won't
and
show
I do,
bias.
hold on. So because same scenario with Leo Santa Cruz and Tank and Khan and Canelo, right? Same circumstance. Did I do it was did I do the Leo Santa Cruz because it's Leo Santa Cruz and he's Mexican,
Yeah,
or because
Raider,
of the way I was thinking about the fight?
is that a question you want me to talk or what?
Yeah. I'm asking you.
Okay,
Was it because? Let me ask you again.
so there you
Was
go.
it? Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna ask you again because you're gonna probably tiptoe and bounce around the landmines.
I don't tiptoe
So
nothing.
listen.
I've been breaking
So
you down like a
so
shotgun.
no. So because it was, I say it was a competitive fight up till the knockdown. Is it because it was Leo Santa Cruz and it's Mexican, or is it because of the way I'm thinking about how the fight went on?
Hey, after that, let me catch that, D.
No, you can go ahead and catch it now because it's a ridiculous question.
No,
It's because
answer that.
it was
Answer that.
because of how you view Khan and Canelo.
Can I go after that game?
There you go. Tap dance around the
That's why
landmine.
you just
There
asked me
you
that.
go.
Was it because of how you saw the
Okay,
fight? It was because of how you saw Khan versus Canelo. I just answered the question, right?
no.
It's not
Okay,
an
so
answer.
it's okay.
It's how you saw
It's
Khan
not.
and Canelo.
So it's not because I'm biased. Thank you.
No, not in the Khan and Canelo fight, but in the Leo Santa Cruz and Tank fight, you were biased. Now go ahead, Dick.
Go ahead, Megan.
That's all good.
What's up, guys? But y'all cooking this
You
morning, bro.
chalupa, you.
Just having fun, man. This is fun.
Look, the only issue that I have with this whole conversation, is with what Raiders doing, bro. And my thing, what is wrong with being biased? That's my
That's what
question.
I'm saying. I agree. What is wrong with it?
There's
Why
nothing
is
wrong
it
with
such a
that.
crime, fam?
Because you've proven so many points to prove that you're not, and nobody's saying it's wrong because I mean it's boxing, bro. We know there's bias in boxing. I'm biased. I can admit it.
Yeah.
That,
My man, Dig.
yeah,
My man.
basically can't admit
All
it.
right,
That's where we're
let me
going.
respond when he's done. Hold on, let me respond when he's done.
Yeah, let him respond. Let him respond
Yeah.
with
So,
some more
so,
tomfoolery.
so basically, what I'm saying, if you got two athletes at the exact same level, and one is of your heritage and one is from Mars, who you gonna go with? I mean, that's
Right.
basically it's pretty simple.
I'll go with the guy I think will win.
It's not racist. It's not racist. We need to, because everybody's so sensitive today. Just relax, bro. Is nothing about racism. It's bias is cool in boxing, bro. It's that tribal, is that two-sided. I mean, one fan against the other, one group of people, one country, whatever, bro. That's what makes it what boxing is. Different from
Yeah.
any other.
Here, there again.
All right, hold on. So let me respond.
Hold on. You can respond. Hold on, Raider. After Raider respond, let MMA jump in because he's been trying to get in. Go ahead, Raider. Give your response. Let MMA jump in.
But here's the thing. I never said there's something wrong or not wrong with being biased. The thing is, I'm not biased. I call it how it is. Straight down the middle. Doesn't matter if you're black, Mexican, fucking. It doesn't matter. All right. If you go look at my picks, I never fucking pick because you're Mexican or because you're black. That has nothing to do with that. Nothing whatsoever. Because I'm defending doesn't mean I'm biased. Like, come on, like first I'm biased. Now I'm trying to defend that I'm not biased. So that just means that I'm biased.
No. See, nobody ever look. When you try to bring defendant into the argument, I shut that down. So don't try to bring it back. Nobody ever tried to say
No,
you
he just
defended.
said.
You
He
said
just
that.
told me. No, he
But
just told
said
me that
that.
I'm defending
let
it.
me say
He
this,
just
Okay,
said.
bro.
well,
He just
all
told
right.
me.
Well,
It's
that's them.
okay.
Let
That's what
MMA
I'm
go.
saying. I'm not saying you, D. I'm just saying.
Oh, all right.
I'm
Raider,
responding. Remember?
Raider.
So I said. So hold on. So I said I was responding. Remember? I said.
All right,
So I
I
was
got you.
responding to
'Cause
him.
I'm about to
So
say I
I'm
ain't
not
saying
saying you,
nothing
D.
about
I'm
you
just saying.
defending shit.
Yeah, he said, because I'm defending it just means I'm biased. Like that.
Well,
That's what
I'm
I'm saying.
still
Wait,
telling
wait,
you
wait.
biased, but let
Uh,
MMA go. And you
let me
biased
say this.
motherfucker.
You know,
Hell
let me
no.
say
Hell.
this. It's
Call it straight
okay.
down the middle, my boy.
Wait, I'm not saying that you are biased, but it's okay to be a little bit biased because we know each race is, like to how do I say, root for their race. You know, am I right, D?
I mean, for the most part,
Yeah, bro.
most fans are that way, bro. Like I would say 90% or more fans are gonna root for their race. So yeah,
Yeah,
I agree with
that's
that.
Right.
that's that's what I'm
Can I
saying.
say?
Like it's okay
Right.
to be a little biased, but then
Yeah.
if your bias is really, getting into your predictions now and getting into your pound for pounders, then that's when I think it's a little too much. And
Yeah, no,
to
I don't think Raider go that
Yeah.
far.
Can
yeah,
I?
and
Can I?
also oh
Okay.
one
Go ahead.
second now, and I'll let you go. Also, I think Raiders given a great points. It's competitive, D. I know we know he's gonna knock
Oh
him out,
my
but
god.
I know we know he's gonna knock him out, but it's still competitive though. He's still putting on a performance for us, so he's still fighting back though. That's what we want to see, D. So
Hey,
it's competitive.
okay, yeah, MMA champ. I'm gonna ask you this right now, right? And you just check this out. So because you're around this age group. So if there was a 10-year-old kid that came up to you, punching you all in the gut and the face and everything, right? Just punching you. And then you just drop a hammer fist down on the top of his head. He fall on the ground crying, and you just walk away laughing. Was that a competitive fight, MMA champ? Now he punched
No,
you all in. Okay, that's what the fuck just happened with Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz. So you and Raider can that shit about fucking competitive fight. No, it wasn't a competitive fight with the 10-year-old. Because everything he threw couldn't hurt you. It didn't bother you. And you knew as soon as you hit him, it was all over with. That's what the fuck we witnessed. And you guys are sitting up here trying to argue about it's a competitive fight. If y'all don't stop it,
Hey,
on paper, stop. Hold on, Dead Game. On paper, like I said, you look at the judges' scorecards, Raider has a point there only. By looking at the judges' scorecards, I will give him that. But we know it is like that 10-year-old kid walking up to you, MMA champ, punching you all in the face and in the guts. You laughing, knowing that shit ain't fucking bothering you. You smack the shit out of him. He falls on the ground crying, fight over, and you're telling me that's competitive? If y'all don't stop this shit, go ahead, Dead Game.
yeah, but we have to also realize, like what somebody said, if somebody said if Leo Santa Cruz had a, and if Leo Santa Cruz
That was Raider
could
who said
punch,
that if shit.
I mean, if that wouldn't be Leo Santa Cruz in there, if that was the case.
No,
Um,
if that was the case, I wouldn't have assessed that fight like that. If
Yeah.
Leo
right.
Santa Cruz had a chin, I would have said maybe he can take him into deep waters. If Leo
Right.
Santa Cruz would have had more power, maybe I said Tank will be in a little trouble because he's taller than him. But if was a fifth, we'd be drunk as fuck. And those ifs did not exist. So for anybody to think that he could take him into deep waters, or he did have a fucking chance, with those ifs not existing, was full of shit. It was a goddamn show.
Exactly. And that's what I promoted it as. When I came out and said 55-45, uh yeah, that was promoting the show, man. Floyd Mayweather, I'm on the payroll, I'm on the money team. So
Man, it's all
it,
good, fam.
Yeah,
It's
it,
can
all
it
I?
was
good.
it was
Yeah.
advertising, we wanted to see a knockout. We knew Leo Santa Cruz wasn't gonna back down. What happened was them little pot shots got him comfortable. He got
Yeah.
comfortable, and instead of dancing and playing around, he wanted to be the Mexican warrior.
Well,
but
look, that game, you just called it pop shots. So if you calling it little pop shots, you know it wasn't competitive, fam. Look how you just described it.
It
Those
wasn't.
little pop shots. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a competitive fight. This is what the whole
D
fucking discussion is. It's not a competitive fight. Are you guys
Yeah.
serious right now?
But you still got to give him props at least for
I don't
even.
have to give him shit, bro.
Well,
He
I'll
signed
give
up
him.
for a goddamn show. I'm not
I'll
gonna give
give
him
him.
shit.
I'll
WWE
give him.
event. He got paid. I will give him props for getting paid.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
all.
give him.
That's
Yeah,
what's up.
I'll give him props for getting in there. Understanding that he's gonna probably get knocked out. I mean, he got a payday. He didn't. I'm gonna tell you what he didn't do. He didn't run from the fight. He gave us the fight. That's what
Man,
he
that's
did
all
do.
irrelevant,
I
bro.
give him
I don't
props
mean
for
no
that.
harm. I don't mean no
Yeah,
harm or
he
disrespect.
wasn't running from Tank
Listen,
D.
listen. Look, listen. All of that y'all saying is worthless. And Dead Game, I'm gonna rewind you to something because you was here when I said this. Dead Game. This is why that point you just made was worthless. You was on the fucking live Dead Game when I said the only person that gets respect in this fight is Leo Santa Cruz because he's the one taking on the challenge. And you was here when I said that Dead Game.
Yeah.
True.
Right.
True.
Right. So I
That's
already
true.
said, hold on, Brian. This is the thing about calling it straight down the line. I've been said that. Leo Santa Cruz was the only one who gets credit for taking that fight on because he the one that's in danger. So that point don't mean shit to me. I gave Leo the credit, the full credit, win, lose, or draw.
But the entertainment D that Tank gave us got to give him some
Man,
kind of
I
credit.
ain't giving them shit because it won't entertainment to me. I want intrigue, suspense.
Man, that was entertaining. That was
No.
the
Did
show.
you hear
It
what I
was
just
a
told you? Did you hear what I
knockout
just
of the
told you?
year.
Listen, what is
Knockout of the year, D.
a dead game? What is
Exactly,
entertainment?
not gonna
Hold
be.
on for a
No,
second.
not
Hold on, guys.
knock of the year.
Hold on.
Definitely not knock of the year.
Hold on, stop it. What is entertainment to an individual? Entertainment to an individual is what the fuck they like. Okay? So now, dead game, I'm going to tell you what I like, not what your idea of entertainment is. What I like is to be intrigued by a fight, for there to be some suspense going into the fight. That's what I like to sit and watch. I don't like to watch a fight that I know the outcome to. So if you think that that's exciting, to me, that's like watching MMA beat up a 10-year-old. I'm not going to sit there and watch MMA beat up a 10-year-old because going into that fight, I know he's going to beat the shit out of that 10-year-old. That's not exciting to me. So no, it was not fucking exciting to me. I don't know why that's so hard for people like you to believe. It's not exciting to me to see a guy knock a guy out when it's inevitable. I want to see him work for that knockout. I want to see him in there with a fight with a guy that could knock him out too. That's exciting to me.
That whole card was fire.
Yeah, something like Fideo.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Fideo Nakatani.
Thank you. That's exciting to me. Not no fucking Tank Davis, and I know he's gonna slaughter this little fucking Leo Santa Cruz. That ain't excitement. That's fucking bullying, fam. Fuck out of here.
Can I
don't get no joy out of that bullshit.
Yeah.
I
Can I answer something? I want to answer a question that Game asked earlier. If a member of my race or someone from Mars was fighting, who would I support? I would support whoever I think would win the fight.
Come on, bro.
I'm telling you the truth, man. I'm telling you the truth. I will support Eric. Right. I'm gonna go one, right? Michelle versus Valdez.
You don't have to prove shit, Brian. You don't have to prove shit.
No.
Because see, people. No, hold on. Let me say this. Real quick, Brian. I'm gonna give it right back to you. Brian, you don't have to prove a fucking thing. I spend too much time myself proving it. But here's the thing. People that are stuck in that fucking ideology that you have to go for your side, because there are a lot of people that believe you are wrong if you don't go for your demographic or your black or your background or your race. They believe that's wrong not to support your race no matter what. So when they're stuck in that fucking mindset, they can't fathom the fact that there are actually people out here that will dismiss that idea. So you don't have to prove shit, Brian. You don't have to prove shit.
I supported Bernard Hopkins over Joe Calzaghe.
Well, I've supported other fighters from other countries also. What I'm saying is, when I picked Mars, I didn't specifically pick another race. That's why I said Mars. And
I know.
And that's the point of view I was trying to come at. I'm not saying, I'm, like that. But what I'm saying is, if Earl Spence and Kell Brook is on the same level, I'm going for Earl Spence when he go down to England and beat his ass. That's all I'm saying. When Bud Crawford went to the UK and beat that dude up, who you think I was going for? I was going for Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Let's bring the belts back
and
down.
when Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury, who was you going for, Dad?
I was going for Deontay Wilder,
right,
and
I was going for Tyson Fury. So there are people, right? Well, this is my point. There are people that exist that don't give a shit if the man is black, don't give a fuck if he's American, don't give a fuck if he's African American. They will still go with the guy that they like and they're a fan of, regardless of any of that. Which is proof that you going for Wilder. Hold on. Which is proof that you going for Wilder and me going for Fury, right? Because we're both African Americans, but I went for the English white guy, and you went for Deontay Wilder. So I don't give a shit about, America wins everything, or I gotta go with the brother, or hold it down for your people, or nah, fuck all that. I went with Fury.
I think there's a difference between supporting somebody and choosing who's going to win the fight.
Here's the thing.
That's true.
Here's the thing though. When I choose a guy I think will win the fight, that's who I'm supporting. So I don't know why that's built in me. If I think a guy will win, and I'm gonna say something here. Just say Burchell versus Valdez. I was 100% completely 1 billion% wrong about that. I thought Burchell would win. I was so wrong about that fight. I put my hands up and say, and do I know something? Right? Oscar Valdez earned a fan that night because that was a great performance. And that's what I like. I like fighters who can show me a great performance.
I understand. That's perfect. I understand exactly what you're saying.
I could put on that performance, especially when I don't think it's in them.
Right, but the only thing I differ from you is I do agree with you. Sometimes I do the same thing as you do, but there's a lot of times where I knew I like Josh Taylor as a fighter. I like him. And I felt Josh Taylor was going to beat Regis, but I was still pulling for Regis.
I get you. I get you, right? And I do get that, right? But here's the thing. I do think Josh Taylor will win. So I'm going for Josh Taylor. I don't like him outside the ring. Inside the ring, love the guy. That's just where I am. If he was to fight Teofimo Lopez, I may go for Teo. You know what I mean? So it just depends.
I'm biased for Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
Here you go. Look, I'll give it to you right here. Teofimo Lopez goes up to 140 to fight Josh Taylor. I'm rooting for Teofimo Lopez. I'm picking Teofimo Lopez to win that fight. That's pure bias. Because there's nothing that tells me, and I have to be honest about this, there's nothing that tells me that Teofimo should win that fight. Not stylistically, not their level of competition, none of that, right? Because Josh Taylor he's fought high-level competition at 140. Yes, Teofimo has fought the competition, but at 135. So that is a bias because I'm a fan of Teofimo that I would still pick and root for him and that fight. That is a Teofimo bias. Right?
Yeah,
and no problem. Hold on, Raider. Stop it, because you're biased and you don't want to accept it. I'm just trying to put something on the table here. So there is no problem with having bias and understanding, but still, you can call it straight down the line. You could be consistent because we're consistent here. I call it straight down the line, but I would admit that I'm biased in this fight. That's calling it straight because you're telling everybody you biased, but you still biased. So if you got your bias, accept it.
Check this out though, like Jose Ramirez, right? If he goes up and fights Terrence Crawford, I'm going for Ramirez, but I'm gonna pick Terrence Crawford to win.
Exactly.
Does that mean I'm biased? Does that mean I'm biased? No. If I were to pick Ramirez,
you're biased because you said you pick. See, that's a different example. Because Raider, I said I'm rooting for Teofimo, which means I'm going for him and I'm picking him. So that's bias. You say you're not going to pick. I said I am going to pick Teofimo.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. But I'm talking about me.
That's a bias.
I'm talking about me. Like
Raider, say that again.
If you tell me, hey, who's gonna win between Crawford and Ramirez, I'm gonna pick Crawford.
Right.
Hey, but who you going for?
I'm going for Ramirez.
Yeah, I did that with
Verdejo.
Verdejo. I did that with Verdejo and Nakatani. I was going for Verdejo, but I picked Nakatani to win.
Yeah, but that's what I'm telling you guys. Like, I'm not biased. Like,
yeah, you are biased.
It may seem that I'm biased.
You're not gonna clean your name up. You're biased as fuck, fam. You just don't.
Hey, let me say something. Hold on.
Just because I see D. Jefferson all the time, doesn't mean like I'm biased. Like, come on,
look,
guys.
check this out. Check this out. I gotta go on record. I need everybody to hear this right now. All that shit I was just saying about how I'm biased and how I'm this and that, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm going for Kambosos in this fight. I think Kambosos is gonna beat Teofimo Lopez in this next fight.
Yeah, that's great. That's what.
The Australian.
Yeah, hold on for a second. You should have saved that, bro. You should have saved that for closer to the fight, cause now you just got a long time for me to rag on you. So go ahead and finish. Go ahead.
I'm going for the Spartan. I'm going for the Spartan. Look, we gonna see something shocking. Look, I'm done. Go ahead, y'all cook. I just wanted everybody to know the Ozzy, the Spartan, is gonna take Teofimo down.
So let me tell you guys something. It must have been the spectacular performance that Kambosos Jr. put on with Lee Selby. Hold on, man. That gives Degay so much confidence that George Kambosos Jr. is going to pull off the best
performance.
I got Kambosos. I got Kambosos Jr. first round knockout.
All right, yeah, you trolling. But
that's a troll.
That game, that was priceless, bro. Let me tell you something, that game. It's gonna take somebody like Lomachenko, or, in my opinion, only Lomachenko and Devin Haney got a shot at Teofimo at 135. I don't think any of the rest of those guys, they don't even have a fucking chance in hell. No, not Tank, not Ryan. Only Lomachenko and Devin Haney. So if the name ain't Lomachenko and Devin Haney, forget about it. Do you know what Teofimo that game would have done to Lee Selby? Come on, dude. Come on.
Hey, and check this out too. If I pick fucking Teofimo over Devin Haney, am I being biased? Like, come on, guys. Like,
wow. Raider, why you keep trying to clear your biased names?
No, because this whole lives about fucking Raider being biased. Like,
Your name is LA. Look,
So
Raider original name, he changed it. His original name was LA Bias Raider, but he changed it to this Raider.
Hey, the only thing I am kind of biased is like my teams, like the Lakers and the Dodgers.
I know you're biased when it comes to the Lakers.
The Lakers, the Dodgers. Anything about down here, you know what I'm saying?
Raider's totally biased when it comes to the Lakers because he don't know shit about basketball.
Yeah, G. Jeffries is right. G. Jeffries is right when he said Devin Haney has a chance to be in Teofimo because Haney is a counter puncher, and Teofimo is a little bit open, when in the inside, like Lomachenko showed. So I think Haney will be able to counter him a lot, bro. And have you saw Haney's footwork?
This is the thing. Haney just has a big question. You have to give him a reasonable chance because you got to be stupid not to see that the kid has boxing skills. Just like Boots. It doesn't matter he's fought all low-level competition. It doesn't matter that Haney's fought all low-level competition. You got to be stupid not to see that these guys have skills, right? But here's the thing. They both have essentially the same question. We don't know what they can take. And these guys are not untouchable. They both get touched. So that question with Demetrius Andre is another one. They got certain skills, but we don't know what they can take. When a fighter takes a certain punch and gets hurt, you don't generally see the same fighter, especially when they're prospects or when they're young fighters coming up. Now, if it's a seasoned fighter that maybe he's been hurt before and he knows what it takes to go through that. But sometimes you get these fighters who've been beating everyone convincingly, and then even later in their career, they finally take that shot, and it's like, oh shit, he didn't even look the same after he took that shot. These are huge questions that we don't know about Devin Haney. So I can say reasonably, yes, he has a shot because Teofimo could whop him with one of these shots, and Haney wears it well. And then it's like, oh, okay, we got an interesting fight here now because he was able to absorb that shot, and we know that he's doing a fine job boxing. Now this makes the fight very interesting. The problem is we don't know because Teofimo could hit him, Haney gets wobbled, and then he starts to shut up. And everything that we're used to seeing from Haney, we're not seeing no more until Teofimo takes control of that fight, which is why he beat Lomachenko, because you have to be worried about what's coming back to you. Is Lomachenko a more skilled fighter than Teofimo, like just by the sweet size? Yes. But he has to incumbent the danger of what's coming back to him. This is the same story with Devin Haney. You guys can believe he's so much of a superior boxer all you want. Fine. So was Lomachenko. But we got to see Devin Haney get hit and tested, and he's never had that. And no fight, because you guys all clamor on about how nobody can lay a glove on him. Well, he's never been tested because they ain't laying no fucking gloves on him because he's fighting low-level competition.
I'm going to tell you like this. If Teofimo don't get past Kambosos, we're going to have to see that fight at 140.
That game, stop it, bro. Because you thought that Tank Davis and Leo was going to be a very competitive fight and he was going to take them into deep waters. So that tells us what you think about Kambosos Jr. beating fucking Teo. Stop it, fam. Leo was never going to take Tank into deep waters, and Kambosos Jr. is getting knocked the fuck out. Okay? Really. Stop this. He's not on Teofimo level. Nobody, you think Kambosos Jr., if he was on the level of Devin Haney and Lomachenko and Teofimo and Tank Davis and these guys, you think he would just be getting talked about now? You think that Lee Selby would be his best fight?
Yeah, because
hold on. Chill. Time out. Let me finish. He would have been on the scene. Kambosos Jr. is a domestic fucking level fighter, that game. If you're going to hype someone, at least allow them to get on the fucking scene. You cannot hype a domestic level fighter who haven't even reached the pinnacle of the domestic level for real. Come on, fam, stop.
All right, so what I'm saying is, what I'm letting everybody know is, bro, everybody who's listening, go do your homework on this guy. This guy's not a domestic Australian fighter. He's fought domestic Australian fighters, but all of his training camps was in the Americas. He's been a sparring partner for Manny Pacquiao for 3 different training camps. This guy's the real deal, man. Y'all better open your eyes and get off the fucking the bias bandwagon that we just fucking. Yeah. Because this guy's the real deal, man. I'm just letting
that game. You can't take a shot, especially when it's ridiculous. Where you train at and who you spar with don't make you a world level fighter, you idiot. Okay? Because basically you just say he's not a domestic level fighter because he's trained outside of Australia. And he's not a domestic level fighter because he's sparred certain guys. That doesn't make you a world level fighter. What makes you a world level fighter is fighting at world level. And he is now. So that means he's a world level fighter. Yeah, but has he done it yet? This is the same foolishness we listen in the booths. He has to fight at this point in time right now. He has not fought there yet. So he's not a world level fighter.
Listen, anybody who's fighting for undisputed.
No. What is he today?
He's fighting for undisputed today. Today he's fighting.
We don't have all the belts, so he's not fighting for undisputed.
Today he's fighting what he considered in his mind undisputed. So in his mind, he's fighting for undisputed. This is the biggest fight of this man's life. This man has a boxing style that you guys need to really analyze. I wish you guys would do a little more film study, like I do. And y'all would understand the way I feel. I think this is gonna be.
Wait. Why would we want to do film study like you? Like, no, serious. Now I'm being serious. Outside of MMA,
you taking shots?
No, I'm getting ready to take. No, I'm not getting ready to take a shot. I'm getting ready to shoot a fucking cannon at you right here. I ain't gonna take no shot. I'm gonna shoot a cannon at you. Outside of MMA champ, because he's not in our prediction league, and I don't really know. But I know about Raider, and I know about Brian. And they do damn well. And here's something I want to ask you, Dead Gang. Why the fuck will we take any advice or your type of film study when you predict fights Way less, at a way less rate than we do. Dude, you get them shits way wrong than we do. I don't know what kind of film study you're doing, but maybe you need to come join us and let us show you how to do correct film study.
How you know my picks? How you know my picks?
Because you always up here clamoring on
no.
And I'm telling you, man, if you don't stop that shit that game, I always ask you picks. We always talk about this. Nigga, you done got, I'm not saying you got more wrong than you get right, but you get way more wrong than every one of us, me, Ryan, Brian, and Raider. I don't know about MMA champ, but I can guarantee you get way more wrong than us, fam. Because I know how many you be getting wrong. Every time I turn around, you get in the fight wrong.
No, I'm not.
Man, who you pick? You know what? Okay, nigga.
All right, last week I picked.
Who you picking? Who you pick? No. Who you picking? Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois.
I picked Joe Joyce by stoppage.
That game, you know you were surfacing around. You know,
no,
Brian
sir. I never did like Daniel
Brian
Dubois.
Was surfacing around here. You did too pick Dubois.
I did not. I always like the juggernaut. I'm a juggernaut.
You picking Miguel Burchell and Oscar Valdez.
Oscar Valdez.
All right, that game, I'm done with you, dog.
I did.
Man, that game.
You liar. You want to know my picks for this week? You want to know my picks for this week?
Yeah. Let us have it.
I'm going to take my picks and change them.
My picks for this week, man. Look, I got the big American, the big American. No, yeah, I got him by KO, but I'm talking about the big white boy.
Jaron Anderson.
No, Anderson by KO, but I'm talking about the big white man, the scary white man, bro. You know, coming out of the construction.
How you going? Let me ask you.
He's not heavyweight.
Hold on. I was about to get to that. First off, I was just gonna ask you this, Dege. How you gonna give us your picks for this weekend when you don't know the guy's name or his weight class? Because I think Raider figured it out too. I just figured out who you're talking about.
I figured it out.
He's not a fucking heavyweight.
I didn't say a heavyweight.
Don't even know any. Okay. Well, what's your picks? The big white guy. And what's your other picks? I'm just interested. What's your other picks? I mean, how the fuck we supposed to know who the big white guy?
I got Conor Ben. I got the black dude from the UK. Right.
I got
let me help you out there, gang.
On Bovada.
Hold on real quick. D, I'm taking off. Thank you guys for having me on. Thank you, D, for having me on. Just to let everybody know, Raider is not biased. The only one that's biased is Mr. D Jefferson for Raider and for Chalupas. That's about it. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace out.
See you later, Raider.
So,
have a good one, man.
Let me make this easy. Who you got? Jaron Anderson, Jeremiah Karpinski.
I got Jaron Anderson.
All right, it's an 8-round fight. How you got it? Decision, knockout.
Knockout.
All right. F.A. Jogba, Brian Howard, 10-round fight.
I got F.A. Jogba by knockout.
Okay. Joe Smith Jr., Maxim Vlasov, 12-round fight, WBO lightweight.
I already answered that question.
I know. I wanted to say names, not the big white guy. So go ahead. Who you got?
I got the construction worker by KO. By KO.
All right, there we go. Fuck Ankahas. Jaron Ennis boots. Sergey Lipinets.
I got Ennis boots by KO.
Okay, 12-round fight. Stanionis against Thomas Delorme. Don't know about that one. Don't know too much about that.
I'm gonna go with Stanionis because I'm gonna put him in a parlay, and because I'm gonna go with Stanionis because I'm a parlay him.
Imantis is Stanionis is his last name.
Stanionis, he's the favorite, so I'm gonna go with him.
Okay, Stanionis. Okay, and then the ladies, if you know anything about it,
let's do it.
Elaine Bridges is fighting Shannon Courtney.
I'm going with the tits.
Elaine, a lot of people going for Elaine Bridges. Hey, y'all should bet that she's a heavy underdog. So
I'm
I
going
mean,
for
Elaine
Lynn
Bridges
Bridges.
could. Well, I mean, I think we would all go for Elaine Bridges, but who you picking in the fight?
Uh,
I think we'll all go for her, but who you picking in the fight?
I'm going for her. I'm going for her. I'm going for her.
All right,
I picked
okay,
the Lynn Bridges
and
ST.
I think that it's all unanimous that Savannah Marshall is gonna stop Herman, so there's no need for that.
Yeah, yeah. In that British fight, I got it going the distance though. I got it going the
Okay, I
distance.
got you. So now we got your picks. And the big white guy, for everybody that don't know, Raider knew, it was Joe Smith Jr. And he ain't no goddamn heavyweight. Oh, you didn't say heavyweight, but okay, fine.
No.
Yeah. Joe Smith
Well,
Jr. versus Vlasov.
that's not actually that's not really bad picks. I mean, I don't know Jaron Anderson, Karpinski 6, F.A. Jogba 7 for Howard. Joe Smith Jr. and Vlasov, I have nothing for. I didn't ask you about Ancajas and Rodriguez because, I mean, anybody know anything, Ancajas should win that fight.
Yeah,
I don't think Rodriguez got anything for him. Stanionis and Delorme is actually an interesting fight, guys.
That's a good fight.
Stanionis is the prospect, but Delorme is a tough match for him, and it's a good step-up fight for him. So, you know, we should expect Stanionis to win, but Thomas Delorme, that's a good fight. That's a good step-up match. I like the way, I like to see Stanionis in a fight like that. That shows you that he's not fucking around. He's taking on a challenge here in Thomas Delorme. So that's a good fight. I expect Stanionis to win, but Thomas Delorme, he's pretty tough, but he's been stopped. He's been stopped once before, right? Or twice.
I believe once.
I got a question, D.
Yeah.
Sergey Lipinets, Jaron Ennis, or Conor Ben, Samuel Vargas. Which one of these guys, Samuel Vargas or Lipinets, have a better chance of winning?
Actually, I would say equal.
You think it's about equal? Okay.
I think they have an equal chance. Just because Samuel Vargas is not a Sergey Lipinets, but Conor Ben ain't no damn Jaron in his boots. He still got some more work to do. So I think it's probably that they equal fights. I mean, I think Sergey Lipinets and Samuel Vargas. So if I had to take my pick, I would say Vargas. I would say Vargas has more of a chance. Yeah, let me switch that out. I would say Vargas has more of a chance of beating Conor Ben than Sergey has of beating
I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you, the bookies got it exactly like he said it equal. I mean, minus 1600, yeah, for both.
Yeah. It's really intriguing because just at the level these guys are, that's why I say equal to begin with. But if I'm breaking the fight down in my head, I think that Boots I know that Boots is a lot further ahead than Conor Ben. So that's one thing right there. Boots is a lot farther ahead than Conor Ben. And then Sergey Lipinets, he's a more valid opponent, but then I kind of look at the dimension difference. See, the dimension disparity between Samuel Vargas and Conor Ben is not as great as it is with Boots Ennis and Sergey Lipinets. So that's something else that kind of puts, Sergey Lipinets at more of a disadvantage. So although they're close, I would have to say Vargas has a better chance of winning his fight.
That game, don't take any of these predictions. Pigeon is ahead of him in the prediction league, bro.
No, what? Listen. MMA champ, if you got 12, let me see where your math skills are, MMA champ. If you got 12-week seasons, right? And you got 5 weeks, right? Right? How many fights did you pick? Or how many weeks did you pick fights, I mean? You know the math? It's 60. It's easy. It's 12 times 5. It's 60. So let's not haggle about that.
Let me say this.
Hold on. No, I'm not finished. So Pigeon having a good season once. Me having 5 good seasons, never tasting under 5, and having a bum fucking season once means Pigeon is better in prediction. Do you understand mathematics, sir? Because
Yes,
mathematics would say you're a dumbass. He's not even close to me. Because while Pigeon was hovering down in 31st place, usually I'm in somewhere between first to fifth. So mathematically, you wouldn't be correct.
but let me say this though, D. Ask me my predictions, bro, so I can body you right now.
Oh man, stop it! I ain't even going there. You join the prediction league and stop. All of you motherfuckers that talk shit. At least Pigeon is in the prediction league. You've been ducking. Get your ass in the prediction league. You talk all that hot shit. Come in the prediction league.
I got off to a bad start and haven't recovered.
Yeah, that's all. Well, it was a lot of upsets early this season, and
Yeah.
I've been picking a lot of the right fights. But in our league, you get extra point, you get bonus points. So as you pick a fight, and Champ Ross in here, Champ will back me up on this. I don't make no excuses. I've been fucking. It's a bum season. I fucked up. But in our league, if you pick a fight and you pick the winner, but say you pick a draw, a decision, and he gets the knockout, you get 5 points, so you still get points. But if you pick the knockout, then you get 10. If you pick the exact round, you get 17. So what's really been going on with me this season while we talking predictions? Like, let's keep something in perspective. I'm not picking a lot of the wrong fighters. We have a lot of good players in our league. This is what makes our league so great and why I keep telling everybody, join the league. We have a lot of knowledgeable boxing fans in the league. So if you're picking the right fighters, but you're picking the wrong methods, you're going to find yourself behind. And that's where I've been fuckola this season.
It's hard to pick the method sometimes.
I've been saying knockouts and these guys fucking take it the distance. I've been saying it's going to be a decision fight, and then this Yahoo comes in here and gets knocked the fuck out. Or then I'm running into all of these damn upsets. Most of the people in the league got Burchelt wrong. Most of the people got Avanesian and Kelly wrong. Like, so upsets and the wrong methods. I'm having a bum season. I've fucking sucked shit this season. Everybody I talk to, I say, yeah, I'm doing trash this season. That's fine, but at the end of the day, go look at my ticket and the correct winners. Because what really matters in predictions and talking this fucking sport is if you're picking the right winners.
Yeah, Lara versus the other. What's it?
Yeah, Warrington.
Warrington and all that there.
Fight. I missed that Josh Warrington Lara fight. Yeah. Like, come on, bro.
Yo, D.
Yeah, I'm going back.
I had all those fights right.
Man, you capping like a motherfucker.
I got the actual question, D. You know, I see a lot of, you know, like Punch Drunk Q, they be like having good editing. So what do you use to edit, bro? Because I have a editing software, but it's not as good as you guys, bro.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. It's a free editing software called Shotcut. That's something that I used before I bought this software that I have. It's online, it's free. You got to have a decent computer. The only drawback to Shotcut is that the export times are a little long-winded. So you better set back some time, do your videos in advance, because exporting those things takes a little while with Shotcut. Well, outside of that, it's a really good free program you don't have to pay any money for. Now, Shotcut and
Shortcut or Shock?
Shot, SHOTCUT, Shotcut.
Okay, Shot, right? Okay.
Yeah. Now, Shotcut.
I'll check that out today.
The thing with Shotcut and why I started using that is because I was looking at MMA Champ, the DaVinci Final Cut Pro or Adobe Premiere Pro. Those are like the three top of the line editing softwares. So with Shotcut is set up a lot like Adobe Premiere Pro. So if you start using Shotcut while it's free and you know you're going to go pay for Adobe Premiere Pro, then you might as well start off with that one. And Shotcut works very well. It can do a lot of the things, not everything, nowhere close to everything Adobe, but it'll get you ready to transition into a better software. Now, if you asking me what I use, I selected out of the three Adobe Premiere Pro, but the premium shit, right? I got the same shit that they use in fucking Hollywood, and I pay a lot of money each year for it. It doesn't matter, but that's one of the most expensive ones, and that's what I use. And that thing can do a lot of shit. So much shit I haven't even figured it all out yet. But it's costly, MMA Champ. So if you want to get something free that can still do a lot and you can get results, like everything that I've done in my videos, MMA champ, you can do with Shotcut, except maybe some of the green screening because you have to have chroma key, and I don't believe Shotcut has chroma key. But outside of some of the green screening, you can do everything else, like all the transitions and blowing up shots in the screen and making them disappear. Like, just give me a call. I'll show you how to do all of that. Set your timelines up and shit. It's not
Yeah,
really too
man.
hard once you get used to it.
What you
Yeah,
say? You said chroma key?
Chroma key is it's just well, I'll try to break this down as easy as possible, bro, because I've been training on this shit for like almost a year now. Chroma key, when you set up this editing, you have to do it in timelines, right? So when you put a clip in, all day game, you set that clip in on the timeline. Chroma key is something that you add into your clip so that you can manipulate backgrounds. You can remove certain fluorescence or colors so you can add the green screen effect. So if you do a recording with the green screen behind you, and then you take that clip and you put it on a timeline in Adobe Premiere Pro, all you do is you go to your graphics and you punch in Ultra key, right? You put that on there, and then it'll allow you to manipulate that green screen, basically remove it. That's called chroma key. That what you're using is called chroma key.
Now you gotta have a green background, or you don't have to with that.
No, you have to have a green screen when you record whatever footage that you're recording, because you'll take that clip and put it into the editing software. Whatever you're recording, yeah, you have to have the green screen behind you to use the chroma key.
or if
Or
you
blue
just have
screen. Or blue screen, or I think with the chroma key, you can actually use a lot of different color screens like yellow, green, blue, orange, but it will remove the screen behind you. So it doesn't specifically have to be green screen. It just gives you that green screen effect. It'll
yeah,
remove the screen behind you.
that game, all you gotta do is just paint your wall behind your computer green.
Fluorescent green, yeah, get a fluorescent green paint and paint the whole wall behind your computer. It serves well. You will have some problems with shadowing sometimes, but you can fade in and out to kind of eliminate some of that. So that is a good idea because a lot of people do that. You just get a fluorescent green paint from like Sherwin-Williams or something, and paint your whole wall behind wherever you're gonna shoot at that fluorescent green color, and it'll serve as a green screen. It works pretty well too. I used the green screen at my boy house. I was doing one of these lives, and I was at his house though, and he had his wall painted, and I was using the green screen, so it works pretty well.
Cool, appreciate it.
Yeah. So anyway, well, yeah, that editing shit is a monster, fam. Like that program that I got, bro, it's a lot. It's fucking crazy. But that's the shit that these guys use in Hollywood. Like they trained to use that shit. I'm just learning all this shit on the fly. It's like 52 fucking chapters, and all of that shit you see me doing, like these little man, I ain't even been through 2 chapters yet. I'm not even bullshitting you. That's how much that program could do. Like I could like put on the screen, like, I'm showing a TV, say it's a TV on the screen, right? And then you can see me like stepping out of the TV and then come sit down on like that fucking program could do all of that shit, fam. I don't know how
Wow.
to do any of that shit yet, but that's why I pay so much money for it. But it can do all of that shit, bro.
Yeah, and also, man, us content creators, bro, we don't even have like editors like the big YouTubers. So we got to edit the video, and then on top of that, do a live stream. So yeah, bro.
What? Raider crazy, bro. Y'all funny as hell, man. Raider said, yo, that was me at 20%. I actually was taking the test at the same time, debating D. Jefferson on his own live with help. D go eat some chalupas to get your game. Whatever, man. I was already burying you deep, man. They just came in and kicked some dirt on you, dog. That's all that was. I
Yeah,
was already had you buried deep. They just came and kicked some dirt on you, Raider.
but D, I gotta, call you out for this, man.
All
I've
right, let's
seen
go.
you.
Call me out for this, and then we getting out of here because it's almost 12 o'clock. I'm still going to do the 1:30 show, so I got to get ready to shut it down.
Yeah, I got to call you out on this. Why have you been hating on terrorist
There you go.
Bud
There you go.
Crawford?
All right. So I'm going to give you one topic, MMA champ, One topic where I was hating. I'm going to debunk that, and then we're going to end this. So you get one topic only. You can't go fluttering into something else because I got the 1:30 show. So give me one example of how I was hating. What topic? When? One example where I was hating on Terrence Crawford. Let me hear it.
Okay, you said Terrence Bud Crawford is ducking Errol Spence Jr., and I heard you say that on Rap Stars Live a few days ago too. So
Right. And are you going to tell the people?
let me tell the people
Yeah,
why.
tell them the whole story so that I can say if it's hating or not. But if you're going to say something out of context, I want you to know that I'm going to break you down. Right. So
Okay,
make
so
sure you put all the context with it now.
Ricky Williams said, "Oh, who called out Terrence Crawford for ducking Errol Spence?" And then he was like, I did, D Jefferson." And then okay, then so you just admitted that you hated on Terrence Crawford, saying he's a duck, even though Errol Spence said 70-30. And also, Errol Spence said, "I'm gonna fight this guy, then I'm gonna fight you." So he's admitting ducking. He's trying to age out Terrence Bud Crawford. I bodied you, bro.
Right. No. What you did, see, MMA, that's why you don't understand how debates work. What you did was say your piece. What you did was left out a hell of a lot of context, which I knew you were going to do, because I've also said the same thing on this panel. Have Brian for backup. He sits here a lot. He's heard me say this. The same thing that I said on Rap Stars panel. And anyone can go listen. That's the thing. You just say the same thing everywhere you go, and you can't be held accountable for bullshit hate. Okay, so here's the context, everyone, that MMA champ so conveniently left out because he's so pressed to get a body on D. Jefferson. I know, MMA champ. Keep trying, kid. Here it goes. So, as I've said so many times before on this panel, on this very panel,
I know what you're going to say.
yeah, you know, Brian, it is the fan bases of both guys that want to holler and push the duck narrative. But if you're going to say that Spence ducked, and whatever situation you want to put to the table, then there are situations where you would have to also say that Crawford ducked. But the real issue here are the suits. It's the guys behind the scenes. So while you guys are running around blaming these Spencer Crawford, fine. It's things to say that they ducked. But as he was saying on that panel, Spence ducked. I said, well, then Crawford ducked in that sense. Now, that's the context to MMA so-called hating on Terrence Crawford. Again, MMA, you couldn't body me if I was a fucking cadaver, fam. Right? You couldn't. So just stop that, fam. I don't hate on anybody. That's reasonable, MMA champ, because it's fans that don't want to believe that it's actually Bob Arum and Al Heyman that don't give a flying fuck. Bob Arum just came out here recently and said, fuck the fans. Okay. So here's the thing. Understand this, especially when you have a promoter coming out telling you, fuck the fans. He don't give two shits about what you want, MMA. Without the fans in the stand, over Bob Arum's dead body, will he give you Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. So you idiots can run around blaming or calling either one of those guys a duck. But if you're going to call one guy a duck, then you have to call the other guy a duck. Yes, I said that. And that's the same thing that I told that guy. That's not hating on Crawford. That's valid.
Yeah,
so,
man.
Can we go now?
Well, what I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna say peace.
MMA champ. Peace to you too, brother. Nice try though, kid. Try another day. Go ahead, there again.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna say peace, man, because when we get on Crawford, you know I'm the #1 Crawford fan. I ride with Crawford all the way. So
yeah, but that wasn't hating what I said.
No, that wasn't hating.
That wasn't hating at all.
Nah, man, you got Crawford pictured on the screen right now. You know, shit. What I'm gonna say, man, before I go, bro, I just want to say salute to all my brothers in Greece, all my Spartan brothers. I want to say salute to all my brothers in Australia. Y'all have a champion coming. Y'all be patient, ride with your man. It's a matter of time. He's gonna do it. Y'all gonna have an undisputed champion in Australia. Peace, D Jefferson. Peace, chat. Peace, fam. Catch
Oh my
y'all later.
God! All right, there, gang. Brian Hawking, give me some closing thoughts, brother.
Okay. Do you just condemned us all because over Bob Arm's dead body? Well,
Yeah.
Bob Arm might love the whole lot of us.
That bastard gonna be promoted for the next 10 years. He ain't going nowhere.
Next 100 years, that man be promoting, right? No,
Shit.
seriously, great topics today. Ellie Ritter, I was just joking about the Chocolatito and Estrada. Didn't mean for it to turn into a whole thing. But
Oh yeah, nah, man. You know
I
how we
do
do
think
it, bro.
Chocolatito won, but no, it was a great fight. So I can't deny that. Just thanks for having me on, D. Everyone in the chat, everyone have a good one, guys.
All right, no doubt,
Peace.
Brian. Dari, appreciate you, brother. We got a lot more coming, bro. We do this all the time, bro. Everybody, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe. And just a little closing thoughts here. You know, Jaron and his boots should definitely get past this fight with Sergey Lipinets, whether it be by decision or whether he stops him later on in the fight. I'm thinking somewhere between 9 and 12. You know, Jaron in his boots, somewhere between there. Maybe a unanimous decision is how this fight should go. But there are a lot of questions that need to be answered by Jaron in his boots. And should this fight go unanimous split decision, Sergey Lipinets, I wouldn't be too surprised. You know, guys, a lot of people believe that John Ryder was just going to get washed up by Callum Smith. There was a height disparity. There was a reach disparity. To what many presumed, there was a power disparity with John Ryder going in there with Callum Smith. But lo and behold, John Ryder gave Callum Smith all he could handle. And people were like, wow, I think John Ryder might have gotten robbed in that fight. Maybe John Ryder actually won that fight. Well, guys, when you look at the height and reach disparity of Callum Smith over John Ryder, it was greater than Jaron and his boots over Sergey Lipinets. When you look at the level that these guys were supposed to be on, it is actually Sergey Lipinets who is fighting the opponent that's stepping up to him. So it shouldn't be under the realm of possibility that Sergey Lipinets could potentially walk away with this fight, because we've not seen Jaron and his boots fight at this level yet. You know, when it comes to Terrence Crawford, Bomac says he confirms that there will be a fight in the Middle East for Terrence Crawford June 5th. Doesn't mean Pacquiao could beat Thurman. As Mark Unrivaled said, Michael Soto, sneaky suspicion it could be Soto. Who knows? But Bomac did say Crawford will be fighting in the Middle East. So the assumption is Pacquiao. And man, I hope he does fight Pacquiao. I hope that's the fight, because Terrence Crawford deserves it, bro. He does. Then it'll put the Spence fight and the Crawford fight a little bit closer. Edge in the negotiations, in my opinion. All of that 80, 20, 70, 30 talk could stop, because he would have fought in the cash cow and Manny Pacquiao. Well, it's a hope and a dream, Crawford and Spence. You know what I mean? But y'all know I always in this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.